at the hospice shop on a cloudy day. Retro Restore finds treasures tucked away. A silent radio, a VCR to tune, but in his hands they'll be singing again soon. Through shelves of stories where old tech sleeps, he rescues the pieces time didn't keep. Every fix he makes gives a little bit more, helping out the charity volunteers for. Turn the dial back, feel the vinyl crack. Retro Restore, bringing lost tech back for the hospice home and the people it aids. He restores every moment that yesterday made. From charity donations to his workshop bench, Retro Restore works with patience, never a wrench. A volunteer's heart in every repair, turning dusty old dreams into funds for care. A solder spark, a softest tone, fixing memories someone once owned. Each repaired machine is a kindness shown, helping raise funds with every device reborn. Turn the dials back, feel the vinyl crack. Retro Restore, giving old ghosts a comeback. All for the cause he's committed to. Every revived gadget makes the light shine through. He's not just restoring wires and gears, he's helping bring comfort through difficult years. Shop sales grow stronger with each thing he revives. Fueled by the time and heart he supplies. Turn the dials back, feel the vinyl crack. Retro Restore, leading yesterday's comeback. Charity powered with a mission so pure, bringing life.
Sorry, bud. Just trying to sort a few bits and pieces out. But yeah, actually, it's giving time people to connect to come into the stream. That is true. Yeah, actually, got a couple of bits. I feel a lot better today. I still keep coming over dizzy. They reckon that the fall didn't help, but apparently they said my bloodstreams could be low. The reasons why I keep really coming over really dizzy. So. Obviously that didn't help, falling off the chair because the room was spinning. God damn it. At least, look, I've got to see the funny side to it. Could be here today, gone tomorrow. But I've got a couple of bits. Still waiting for the belt for the reel to reel, which it's been 4 days, still not sent, I think. Well, yeah, if you feel a bit dizzy, just end the stream and go. No, that's all right. Actually, don't feel too bad. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. You know, at the end of it. But I was going across. I found a box underneath my desk where I've got the bar top, and I thought, because I've got a big box of power supplies for computers. Someone donated, and obviously didn't really want. But they're for old Dell systems, basically. Nothing wrong with them, brand new, all selected. But in this box with all the other bits, I found some of the power supplies for them laptops. Because I was looking for them and I couldn't find them. Because everything else is buried in here. It's absolutely a joke. But, yeah, managed to get this turned up the other day. The thing on it, the plastic restore. This is the Meguiar's Plast RX. And now this is removes fine scratches. And it's a cleaner and polish basically, but it's again made in America. Meguiar's are not made over here. It's an American thing. Otherwise, it's sanding involved with a clear coat with a thing on there. I mean, even this is not a long-term fix, but it would help to polish it out. I mean, I've done my glasses with it. Absolutely cleaned my glasses. Fantastic. So I end up using my polisher on there. So it done the job. I could see a lot better out my glasses. Also, the plastic filler turned up. So, and the die. So we got the die and the filler. So I can get at least a couple of bits done today. Hopefully we can get these, because do you know, I hate unfinished projects. You start on a project and then the projects don't do it. So a little bit of a nuisance. And in amongst the box, which I found the controllers, the original controllers, for the you know, for them game things. You know, I said to you, I can't find the controllers. I know I've got them somewhere, because one of them I've turned the sound down, but I need the original controller to turn the sound up. Well, I found all the controllers. Now, guess what? I can't find the power supply. I can't find the power supply. So I found the controllers, but I've lost the bloody power supply now. So I'm for crying out loud at the end of the day. And in amongst the, I found another mouse. I thought, oh, that's all right. It's a little Advent one, but I don't know where the bloody bit is. It's probably in the thing on it. My stylus turned up today. Yeah, you might want to window open when mixer smells. It smells a bit funky. Yeah. Yeah, it probably will. You're right. I mean, that stuff does smell. I know what it's like. I mean, that'll make you dizzy even more on that front. But my stylus turned up. So I thought, oh, well, that's all right. That's actually come quite quick. So we can put the stylus back in the record player today and, you know, at least get my sound back up, because obviously broke the bloody stylus. So, yeah, thanks, bud. I mean, at least I've got the stylus anyway, so I can at least put that back in. But in amongst the box, which I did purchase, I forgot about this. And I thought I couldn't find it, but it was in a box with all the bloody power supplies buried right at the bottom. And what it is, it's a 1980s, it's a lovely one, and I haven't seen one of these for ages. I've got the new belts, but it's got a capacitor issue, so it needs new capacitors. So I've got some new belts that I've got to put on, right, which I put there. But the capacitors all fell out. So obviously they're the batteries for it. And it is a Walkman, but it's not just any Walkman, which I forgot all about it. It's actually a lovely Sony. I've never seen one like this. I did know these back in the early days, but it's a nice digital Walkman, but the capacitors have gone bad. Now, the capacitors that went bad on these, you can buy them, but obviously I've lost the bloody capacitors. So the capacitors, I took it apart off when I done it off screen, but I don't know what happened to them. But now it's got about 3 capacitors off at the end of the day. But this one's got a built-in speaker, which they don't normally have built-in speakers on some of these. And this is a really nice bit of kit. So I would like to get this back up and running. Again, this will go great on my retro collection on that. So it's one of those. I mean, I suppose these wouldn't be cheap. This one had a radio on it as well, by the looks of it. It's got display, flat microphone. No, I don't think it did. No, it's got a Q marker. I've never seen that. It's got like a built-in mixer. So obviously we've got connections here, but you know, but it's got no power because the capacitors, I think 3 capacitors come off the board, and they're them little round short capacitors on there at the end of the day. So hopefully we'll take this apart on stream. We'll give this one a go. So hopefully we can give that, see what it's worth. But there, that might be worth fixing. Yeah, I think that's actually a lovely piece of kit, but I couldn't find it. I knew I had it somewhere, because like everything, I'm gradually now getting through it. I mean, this morning I sold a tape deck this morning, so yeah, the money's gone off to that. If you look at the Discord message, you'll see the company what I'm working on. Give me 1 minute and I'll have a quick look. When you actually, I meant to ask you, when you actually doing your streaming, because I can't wait to do your streaming side on it. So let me come out of this. I'll take this out. Let's go into Discord. I really have got a lot of messages. I mean, that's not Discord, that's bloody Mustang on it. Hold up. Pico. Bloody messages. Right. Pico, what you work? Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, you got so you got a nice. What is that? Oh, it's a sharp super picture. VHS recorder. Nice. What's up with it? Yeah, I'd like to keep you posted on the Avro, but don't worry. Yeah, actually, you're right. But that's actually quite nice. I mean, I've got one. I don't even know what one it is. Actually, come on, give me 1 minute. I'll dig it out. I know exactly where it is. Yeah, still got it. I haven't plugged it in for quite a long time. But you're talking about DVD. What's the name on it? This one is a super one. This has probably not been plugged in for over a year. At the end of the day, but it's a Panasonic NV-SJ206. This thing goes like a rocket. It's got something about 60-second jet rewind or something. You need a foam pinch roller. A foam pinch roller. Ah. Oh, it just needs a foam pinch roller. Well, that's all right. I mean, I'm sure you can get one of them. But this one, I've not even powered up. I just posted a picture on that front. Let me have a look. But yeah, this one, the last I did plug it in, it did work. But like I said, it's been over a year since I powered this up. So I don't pinch roller. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, it's completely destroyed, isn't it? It's complete. I can see what you mean. It's gone. It's a shame because, like you said, they're only made out of foam on that front. Hang on, let me mute Discord. Otherwise, if I quit Discord on there, otherwise I get bombarded with messages on from the PC as well as on the phone. Yeah, I see what you mean. That foam roller needs. I can't find a rubber one, the roller, but can find the foam ones. Oh, that's a shame. Is there a way of building up and making a rubber one? Like buy a solid rubber wheel, cut it, slip it on, and then re-gluing it. I mean, if you can't get a rubber one, because the trouble with the foam ones, they just disintegrate. You might be able to use them like 50 times and they start having issues again. This is the only thing. It's bad design. I mean, I've not even. I'd like to take this apart and have a look inside and see what that is. So I probably will do that on this stream. Just have a quick look. This is probably never even had a service. But it's, as far as I knew, over a year ago, it did work. Obviously I've got to put a lead. This one's SCART only at the end of it, so it's not even HDMI. Most of these VHSs ain't, but it's still a Panasonic. Panasonic's still a good brand. These probably won't be cheap, but it's also got Video Plus, so I assume that looks like that's got programming like Freeview built in. If it's Video Plus, wouldn't it? Or is that set for something else? I'll probably make one. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea at the end of the day. But it's fucking dog's gone over there. So yeah, it will be surprising. Now, Andy last night actually done my switch, so I've got to put the software on. So I've wrote down the firmware, because it's been the battery was virtually flat at the end of the day. He sent it back. I paid for it. It was about 65 quid all in. It was worth it because it was only sitting around not doing nothing. So I thought, well, if I get it modded, and I've got a couple of options there, what I can do with it. Because obviously I was in a cafe this morning. I was doing shopping for the hospice, and while I was in a cafe with my boss, I I was watching Rusty Russ do his Xbox, which he was running into problems setting up the Sabios. But now, obviously, he pinned it down to, the configuration plus um, plus everything else as well. So, but he got there, but he's got to order that adapter. So hopefully, but Andy said don't go no higher than 20.5, 0.5. He said because otherwise the actual mod chip won't work. So hopefully, what's the name? But it's on 1901, and when I checked the board for the forum, the 1901's on there, so I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to upgrade it to 20.5, on there. So I'll just leave it the 19.1 on there. So it's actually fine. So I wrote it down so it reminds me on that front. So yeah, I've got a couple of bits to be doing today. Hopefully, feel a lot better comparing on that front. Bit gutted I've lost the bloody powers. Now I found all of the controllers for that. So yeah, hopefully. That's the Maguires. All I got is receipts everywhere. Yeah, so when you're going to do your, are you still waiting for your part for, you was waiting for your battery, weren't you? It would actually be quite cool to see, if you've got your, try and do that, multimeter. Actually, that'd be, I can't wait to actually see that one. But yeah, I'm gonna try and attempt. Oh, you've got the battery. Oh, well done. So yeah, so yeah, what I'll do, I'll probably have a bash at this on this front with this obviously the cassette player. I mean, obviously I must have ordered the new belts because these are for the Sony on there. It's got the Sony, and these are about £7, but you don't get to see them tape players. And I forgot all about it. Obviously, I must have got it ages ago. That didn't come in the hospice. That actually, I bought that as a job lot with a load of broken items. And I just put it back in a box. I said I'll go back to it, but that was obviously quite a while ago. Yeah, I noticed that there is a couple of issues with the Avo. Yeah, that's with that Avo. Yeah, you're right. You probably use a couple of Avos. Also, I managed to get me pots, me 500k pots. So actually, because one of the pots was missing on that Atari board, so there might be a few things here that I might be able to give it a go and see how we go from there. Obviously, that one was completely disintegrated. I touched it and it just fell apart. It was so old. The chances are, I reckon that ain't going to solve the problem. I won't know until I try it, but I reckon most of them is probably going to be them old capacitors that are having problems with. Yeah, first we need to sort out the cut-off mechanism as we will work until it's, we're working to that is fixed. I think you're right, because you put the battery in, obviously I tried injecting voltage and do it the safe way, and obviously that mechanism, and I said to you, I said it feels like it's locked until I touched it ever so slight and it unlocked it, but it still didn't make no difference. I still think it's this connection that was causing the problem, because the way they've got 4 wheels, and because you've got so there's 8 in total. So you've got, just how I've got my fingers, you've got bottom, top, right? So it's like this, like with a configuration. So, and I'm thinking that didn't seem to be making great connection on that front, but I still think that wasn't the problem. I think that was part of the problem. I think the issue was voltage wasn't coming out. When I got to the battery, it only went so far and then it just stopped. So I don't think there was a break in the trace somewhere, but something, unless the connectors wasn't making it to make a full circuit, and that's what was worrying me, because of the way they got that mechanism. It was very sketchy. So I'm hoping you might be able to come up with something. Yeah, if it's not touching, that unlocks, that probably would pop the switch. It's got to unlock that mechanism. That's what makes me think that resets, and I think that's where it lays. And I did say that in that stream. I said, even looking at it, until you can sort it out, that cutout won't work. No, you're right. It won't complete the circuit. And I had an inkling there, and I think you're going to run into that same problem. You know, it's a shame because I've never seen a working one. I've looked on eBay. There was no working ones on there. If they were, they probably would be very expensive. Hopefully, you might be able to get around it at the end of it. But I think you're going to run into the same problem that I run into, of the connections weren't touching on that point. Obviously, that's a sort of weird voltage battery on that. 7 volts, 0.4 milliamps of a battery. It's a sort of weird scenario, but you know, it does. If we can get something done for it, then all well and good. But hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh yeah, did you manage to? Did you try the mixer? Did you manage to get the mixer sorted? The only one thing I could look at something, but I noticed that it didn't spot that it was that you can adjust the cutoff of the trimming. Of the timing. Sorry, not the trimming. So let's go to live chat. Yeah, that's interesting. At the end of it, so yeah, because like you said, I've not seen anything like that. No, the mixer was all fine. Well, that's a bonus. See, again, I probably would have had to set it all up and plug it all in, but you know what it's like, mate, with all the wires and the connections. The trouble with the mixers, you've got to have coming in and then going out. So you've got to make sure you've got your ins and your outs. And the software. So you've done, you know, so at least, great, at least it's working. That's the main issue of it. So the first things first, let's try that record player. So, that was the most crucial part, actually. Let's put that over there for a minute. I'm going to put that up there. Move all this out this way. That bloody record player is massive. And I know what's going to happen. It takes all the room up. Well, that's all right. I'm glad that's working, at least at the end of the day. Oh, you downloaded it. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, the mixer is all working, and that's one good aspect. So I'm going to see the nurse next week. So I've obviously got to go for asthma checkup. And while I'm up there, I'm probably going to tell her about the dizziness that I keep coming over, and I know it's going to be blood related. My blood levels are low, so hopefully she might be able to recommend, you know, something to boost my blood levels up. Because my blood levels seemed a bit low, and it probably makes you feel like dizzy. Yeah, there's no but first I'll be right back. Okay, no worries, bud. I'm gonna go and grab the record player. Oh, for crying out loud! It had to be buried, didn't it? Fucking had to be. Got 3 people in my stream. Lovely. Must have 3 people in my stream. Wow. Car 4. Hey, how you doing, my friend? I've got some bits to do today, so I'm glad you're in. And no retracting your messages. You know what happens when we retracted the message. Did you watch Andy's stream last night? He done me Nintendo Switch. So, no, I'm good. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Pico's just gone for a coffee. He'll be back in a minute. So, he'll be, what's on it? He was just showing me his VHS. No, I missed that one. Oh, bugger. He was talking about he's got a VHS. He's got to do the rubber pinch roller. It's got foam on it. I found my one, but I've not booted this up for over a year. At the end, it's a Panasonic one. It's got a jet drive on it. I've never seen a jet drive on one of these, cassette ones. Andy tried to do his one, but obviously, I think it was struggling trying to go around. So, so this one is obviously being a lot later, but it's only SCART only. It's only got a SCART at the back of it, but I've got to dig a lead out, and I'm going to take it apart. But it's never had a service, so I'm going to see. I'm interested to see what this jet rewind is. It's obviously got another motor to actually get this round really quick. So I've got a couple of bits to do. I've got me new stylus turned up today, so got that this morning. So I'm going to put that in. Do that first. I've got me plastic restore thing to do, but as Pico said, open the window because the smell of this makes you feel dizzy. And I already had dizzy spells at the end of the day. Me Maguire's plastic fine remove scratch thing come today, so that I've got that, so I can do some things on there. Me pots come today, so hopefully I can put that back on the Atari 2600 because the other one literally just completely disintegrated. So that I can put that on. So I've at least got a couple bits to do. And in amongst the box that I found underneath my table, I had this. And I forgot all about it. I bought it in a job lot when I had a load of other bits and pieces. But it's such a lovely... It's a 19... I think this is the mid-90s. This ain't early 80s. It might be mid-90s. It's a cassette player, right, with a twist, right, but it's got a problem. It's got a capacitor issue, but it's a really nice one. It's a Sony, but it's got a built-in speaker, so which is really, really nice. Obviously, a cassette one in it. I must have bought the belts, which I haven't put on yet. So, and also the capacitors all fell off. Some of the capacitors literally just dissolved. I touched them, they all went everywhere. So hopefully I can see what capacitors is. If I put the belts on, because I've still got to put the belts on it, then once I've got this apart, I can also see what type of capacitors I can use and put some capacitors on. But a really nice little Sony Walkman there. So hopefully it'd be worth getting that one fully restored, because I've not seen one of these for a long time. It's got a record and it's got all bloody functions on it. So yeah, I'm interested in actually doing that one. But another one on the list, put it on the project pile like everything else at the end of the day. I've just said to Pico, I actually did say to him, you know, he apparently his battery come for the multimeter. So hopefully he might be able to do a stream on that. I'd be interested in seeing how he gets on at the end of it. So let me grab that record player, bud, because it's big and it's really heavy. Thing takes all the room up on the bench. It's astronomically massive. You couldn't transfer these around too many times in it. They are so big, it is unbelievable. Right, I'm gonna zoom out so you can get more in focus, which is great. I found all my controllers. That's one aspect. I lost all, you know, them bloody boxes I've got, them game boxes. I said the other day, didn't I? I said, I can't find the box. I can't find the controllers to them at the end of the day. And I thought, they've got to be somewhere. Well, yeah, they was all buried in with the power supplies with all them laptops. And that's when I found that was buried right at the bottom, which was that Walkman, the little Walkman. So I'm glad I found them. But now I've lost the power supplies. So I'm still back to square one. I still can't power it up because I don't know where I put the power supplies. They're probably buried in that box somewhere. So yeah, typical, isn't it? You find them, and in the next minute you lose something else. So what we need to do is I've got to put the stylus in. I'm going to have to be careful here because this is our bloody... I don't even know how that stylus got broke, to be honest. I mean, it was a special... But Pico found it for us. What's up, guy? Russ, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for his shout-out. If you was having issues with your thing, I would have sent the files over to you, so it wouldn't have been a problem. I would have guided you through it, and what you could have done, I could have said to you, because the trouble with them, with my Xbox, which is this one here, I'll show you. I've got the crystal one. So basically, I've done some custom LED. I've done some custom LED mods to this one, and I'll quickly boot it up and I'll show you. So with this one, I network it, so which I'll just tend to find it's easier, right? Obviously, on the back of it, but I think what's this? My version is 1.6, so I couldn't do an upgrade for the RAM on this, unfortunately, which is I was a bit gutted. Yeah, we was watching this morning, trying to do that Xbox. Yeah, it's a bit of a pisser, isn't it? I mean, you know, especially, but this one, yeah, it's damn good now. Doing good until I changed the IDD adapter. The trouble is, you've got to use a specific adapter on these. I found that out as well, and you can't use the 40-pin IDE ribbon cable. It has to be an 80-pin. So straight away, you've got to do certain things to this to actually do it. Otherwise, it won't recognise. Yeah, I could do a RAM upgrade on it, but on each other's. I've seen Ace do one for 1.6. Oh, right, really? Because this, I had to set up some BIOS on this. But the bloke put the chip in, but he didn't put the software on. So I've got a 1 terabyte drive on this one. And but what I've done, I took it further. And I'll show you what I've done to it. If I literally power this up. If I find a bloody... Oh yeah, there's one down here. First thing you want to change now, Russ, change the drive belt. The drive belts on these are notorious for going bad, and they are a bugger to do. Absolutely, always give me an headache on the drive belts, because when you pull the tray out, the tray sticks, so you've got to give it a good bang, which is not ideal. You don't really want to shock it, because the drives don't take too kind for shocking. But on my one, I've done a couple of mods. So let me turn the light out, I'll show you. So I've done custom LED job on this, and I've also done LED ports as well. So I lit these up, and I took these off the 5-volt rail. So I soldered these into the 5-volt at the end of it. But I ain't going to stop there. What I want to do, because this is the clear casing, and these are really nice on that front. You can change it all the different colours, but I want to put a custom LED and light all of this up, which I can then run it through all around the side. That's the chip that runs inside it. I forgot what chip it is on that one, but this you can actually, the way you do it is just take 5 volts off it. You know, power these up by 5 volts, and I put a 1K resistor in between the 5-volt rail, so that way it restricts it, so it don't put overvolt with the railing system, but works lovely. So yeah, nice. It actually is nice to actually get it done. Buggers to set up though. I wouldn't like to do another one of these. These can give you a right headache, but once these are set up, I've got all of the homebrew stuff set up on this now. The only thing I need to put on this is emulators. Like, you can run Dolphin emulators. I was going to put a Windows Linux operating system separate, but then you've got to partition the drive extra to put Windows Linux on it, and I was going to run some more emulators that way. But then when I looked into it, it was just more involving, and I went, no, I've got SuBIOS set up on this, obviously, and XMBC, so it's all configured, it's all up and running. So all you basically do once you've put that, you need to download it. Once you've got the SuBIOS and all the other software, you can download and dump the ROM files directly to it. But you do need that adapter. We need that command so you shout out low. Yeah, if someone can give me an hand, I need that set up. It's in scenes. I've got everything else set up. It's in the scenes that I'm having trouble with for some reason. So, yeah, don't worry about it when you need the commands. I'll give you a shout out, lol. So, what I'm going to do today, obviously, this had a couple of bad capacitors, which Pico, good old Pico, he always does his magic. It's what I like about Pico. He's a really top bloke. We couldn't get, obviously, the type of stuff I'm dealing with is retro. And retro stuff is literally not the easiest stuff to deal with because you're always going to run into a problem that you're not going to get components for, and we've already found that out. This had multiple issues. I think that also part of the problem that this has got, I think it's got a very weak motor that spins it round on the platter. Obviously, there's counterweights missing off that because I took it apart and I found that some was actually missing. So that's obviously not going to help on that front because it feels like it struggles. So obviously, the trouble with them transformers, obviously, it's run by electricity and the electrons with the magnet. The actual magnets can actually lose its magnetism over time, and I think that's what the issue is. I think that it still needs. I still think it needs your help with of that type of command. Definitely. Oh, 100%. So, but we did. The only downside is the capacitor that went bad on here. Obviously, that we couldn't replace the capacitors because we run into the issue that the values of these don't make them anymore. Which this is what happens with retro type. And what did that do? The bloody needle broke, and then we couldn't play anything. Lucky enough, we got this one in the UK. I only received it. Took a couple of days, so paid £12 for a new stylus. Hopefully, we'll put the new stylus on. We'll boot this back up. Now, this ain't been touched for a good couple of days on this one, because it's worth trying to get. I mean, otherwise you're only going to see these in a museum. You're never ever going to get to see these anywhere else. So, shame that it's not going to solve it, but it does work to a certain degree. But obviously, replacing the capacitors has not made no difference on that front. Obviously, I've got to try and put this in and be ultra careful with this stylus on it. Yeah, I like to get him scenes set up. The one on PCDD when he was doing his live stream with JFix, absolutely loved it. Because obviously Andy, he done obviously a clip on there and he said, PCDD, you little shit. Cracked me up. Absolutely loved that one. This is going to be, straight away I've run into a problem that this is not going to be easy to put in. I can't lift the arm up. Obviously there's a restriction on the arm, so you can't just yank the arm up then. It's not like some of the others. So I've got to try to guide that in. And let's grab my torch so I can put the torch on it. Why do I lose everything? Mind you, I've got to be the most. You say about people's benches, right? I build a 6 foot bench, and all I tend to do is junk it up from one end to the other. So all I've got is a tiny small section to work on. So the bigger the table, the more to junk up, you know. I don't know what I've done with me torch. And that torch really comes in handy because I can't fucking see anything with my bloody carrots. Let's set them up. I'll tell you one thing. One thing I'll say, one thing, Russ, right, about retro stuff, right, really brings you back to the old days of actually, when I was reading on this, hold up, that's fucking got, cool. It's got that old, lovely vinyl retro smell, which you never ever get to, you'd never smell that smell. It's a certain smell that this old, you know, the old vinyl stuff on there. Now, I meant the comments when you get time. Yeah, I think you would. I think you're right. I would love to get that set up. I think this just clips in. Because you've got no way of setting these up. Fuck me, you need to chop my hands off. Right, I'm pushing this side. Fucking dangerous. Jesus, I've already had one accident. Next minute, I'm going to get decapitated by a thing coming down. Oh, Stu's in. What's your Stu? Thanks for joining, my friend. Stu, I'm glad you mentioned it. I can't order that power supply, my friend. The power supply on that, it ended up not being correct on it. So, Carl 4's in. Because Carl 4's already retracted some of his messages. No, I'm joking, you're not. You know what Andy's like, don't retract no messages. No, so this should just clip in. Retract your messages. Right, that's in. Cool. Finally, we're in. So, let's give it the big unveiling. Let's dig that old record out. Right. I know where I put that record. You switch her on. Would help if the power supply is on. Well, no explosions, no. You retracted your messages. Russ and Carl 4. So I still got that hum, which it's a slight hum. You're always going to get a hum because it's coming from. That's the idea of them smoothing capacitors. It's supposed to take the hum out, but then you're always going to get a feedback coming from the transformer for what I've done on that. Yeah, Jill, I'll set up a DM on Discord in regards to your Xbox. If you need any help, hit me up. Okay, bud, thank you. So yeah, obviously I've got to do Andy done my Nintendo Switch last night, so he's sending it back. I should receive that tomorrow because I paid for 24-hour service. Let me go grab a record because obviously I killed the needle on this, obviously trying to put the capacitors back in because this is a fucking nightmare trying to get these out. So let me go and grab me records. Due to copyright laws, you can't fucking play anything now. You know, you can't even sneeze without getting copyrighted. The record's seen better days now. Don't milk it on it. Hey DJ, put that record on. We could try a bit of scratching if the record plays. Remember, I killed the needle on this, so obviously it didn't help. So, is it first things first? Actually, that's a good point. It does spin. So we have got spin, right? So that's cool. But when I put a record on, it seems to struggle. Due to that, I think it was the transformer. No, it's spinning. is when it drops the record. Yeah, see, like now, it's struggling. Then it sort of works. It's that motor. It's definitely that motor that's causing the issue. Once it gets going, it ain't so bad. Not the greatest, though, is it? Hold up. We could do a bit. We could do a bit of scratching on the old wreck. No, it's still going. Oh, that didn't help. Well, I've put more scratches on it. Mind you, that don't sound. It don't sound that loud. Did I just get? Felt like I got a shock off that. Treble, bass. Let's try it again. Let's try. Fucking record on there. You end up just trying to scratch these records up. Now, I still think this has got. You can hear a hum or something. We shouldn't have an hum, should we? I mean, I still think it's down to them. I can't recall a hum before. Oh, there you go. So. It don't seem to. That needle is. I don't think that needle's doing its job properly. It don't seem to be transmitting it up the arm. Because as soon as I touch it underneath, it comes up a lot louder. I think that needle is not the greatest, to be totally honest. That's probably why it was a replica. I mean, it's like trying to name that tune, isn't it? That's probably why it was 3D printed. But I can't recall a hum before on that. Do you connect it right? Yeah, basically, yeah. Fucking. That didn't break the needle. No, it probably didn't. As soon as I touch the underneath of the wires, you can hear the difference. So the amplifier is like there. So I know that speaker's working. It feels like to me it's that needle. It's not transmitting up the arm 100%. It only clips on. It don't feel right. It's like it struggles. Yeah, Stuart did say that he thinks that motor might be going out. Yeah. Oh. Well, the main thing is, remember, I still think I paid £12 for that bloody needle, and I don't think that needle's all that, to be totally honest. But I've got no other needle, so. Well, look, it's a partial win. It's a partial. I think it needs the original to put back on. But I think that motor on that is that big transformer. I don't think that transformer is all that. I think it's very weak. It seems to struggle. Because as soon as I put a record on there, remember, the platter is underneath here. So as soon as this turns, which you can see, I took all this apart and greased all of this. So I greased, because all it does, this thing's made out of iron, and this fucking weighs something. So it's what he's trying to do. Actually, tell you exactly how much that bloody weighs. That's really heavy. Right. Let's see how much that actually weighs. So I'm going to put this on my digital scales. Fuck me, I've killed the microphone. Yeah, you can tell I'm well streamed, didn't you? Fucking, I'll get everything called out. Right, so you can actually see the motor on this, right? It's on 0, it's on kg. Let's see how much this actually weighs. It weighs 1 kg. Fucking 1 kg. So obviously that's not helping. By this fucking monster, he's trying to pull around 100.5 kg. So it's 1 kg 0.05. But I wonder that bloody thing's heavy. He's trying to fucking turn this thing around. Especially if it's holding that type of thing on it, which obviously is not helping. Yeah, little magnets. I think that's what it needs. Personally, I think that, right, that motor's already weak as it is, and that's trying to pull around a 1 kg platter, and I think that's what's causing that to struggle. When that was new, that was outputting probably double. So you're probably right. I reckon the issue is not that there's nothing else. I think it needs the original needle, and it definitely needs that, unless you can get another one sort of refurbished, which you're probably not, to be honest. So we've got this exactly the same issue. Obviously that platter is really heavy. I mean, 1 kg. I mean, that's shocking how much that actually weighs. 2 lots of iron on there. What, they could have made that out of plastic, then that wouldn't be so bad. But I know why they do it is because, one, it puts the correct amount of momentum round that for 33 and a half RPM, and I reckon that's why they do it. But obviously you can actually see it. It struggles to try and turn it. It does turn it on the outside on it, and 45 ain't much great, but obviously the issue we still got with that sound is not the greatest. Yeah, I'm gonna be sent a spindle on that. It needs to be re-greasing, or the tension gears hasn't got enough engagement. Yeah, which I did grease. I greased most all that up underneath on that front, but when we took it, I don't know if you was actually on the stream, but I know for a fact that as soon as I took the motor where the big transformer is, the magnetism that was actually on that was really weak. I reckon the transformer's okay. I reckon the magnet's weak on it. It's literally got enough. It ain't got enough field for the actual weight, because it sits into it. Obviously, the coil sits. You've got the coil on both sides. The magnet sits in the centre that gives it its spin, and I reckon that's exactly what's causing it. That's weak, and it's lost the counterweights underneath it as well. It's obviously not helped. So it's probably ain't got enough momentum to give that the correct momentum to spin this, which is the reasons why it struggles to turn a wheel. But if they made it really, just if that was known over time, they could have made that out of plastic at the end of the day, or sort of Bakelite. Bakelite wouldn't have been so bad, but obviously being 1 kg, it's too much for that little wheel to try and turn, and it seems to struggle. But bit disappointed with the I mean, good old Pico, at least he found one, but obviously it's not the greatest. It looks like I've got to have the original, which you can't buy unfortunately, because I already had a look. Yeah, J Fix, how you doing, my friend? So we did put this one back, regardless of the issues that he did have. Oh, you got a new logo? Yeah, I've done some up logos on there, and Pico obviously got me some royalty copyright free music to put on my startup channel, so which was really cool. On there. I've still got a bit set up. I need to set up these memes. It looks nice. Yeah, that I've done that on an AI website. That one. So hopefully, the logo. But so really, even though I put that on, it's a partial fix. It's not a full fix because obviously we can't get parts for it, which is a shame. If I don't fucking get connected or hooked off this poxy chair at the end of the day. I think what I do with the record player, I think what makes it more difficult is I think I'll wait until there's another one that comes up cheap. I'll probably end up grabbing that. And then Stuart Pico said going for, I don't think it's the needle, I think it's the thread, it's something else in the arm, etc. Yeah, there is a possibility that it could be that. I mean, that was working lovely. You heard it, didn't you? To some degree. We put the needle on it, but obviously, the little bit we got into it. But let me do that. Let me just quickly test this. Because I haven't tested this. So, it would be nice if I can get that tested. Find out what was... because your one, obviously you've got to put a foam back. You've got to put a foam padding on that one, you know. I would do. You know, why have I got all shit all over the floor? At least you have, like you pick something up, you think, that'd be alright. Fine. Fine. Yeah, I'm really organised. You can tell if I don't trip over after anything. I think it was a good stream that you and PC did that. I love that. That made me laugh. I like that bit where he kept saying like PDD, you little shit. You know, and that was Andy's bit stream on that. Fucking absolute hilarious. That really cracked me up. Well, we got nothing. Have we got right? Oh fuck me! It's very faint. No, she powers up. She does power up. Let me grab a cassette. See if it actually plays. Yeah, he was a funny guy. Sounds like you had a right blast time down here, Joe Fix. Tell you, it sounded really good. Let me go and grab a VHS cassette. Yeah. Obviously. Now, I don't know. It's been a while since I switched this on. Hello, got a message. That's an eBay message. I was waiting for. So does she play? No, she's playing. Wow. And I ain't switched this on for over a year. It's been stuck on that cupboard. It needs a good clean. It's really grubby and it's covered in sort of like grime and a lot of dust over it. But it's a Panasonic. You know what Panasonic are like. Let's stop that. Fast forward it. Does it fast forward? Jesus. That's that jet rewind. Well, I should say that's working. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fucking mental. Did you hear the sound of it? It's. I thought it was the same. I'm seeing VCR repairs everywhere. Well, this is working. Obviously, I've got to put an output to it to make sure, but I can't see why not. But I haven't booted this up for over a year, so I'm actually amazed. It's a bit dim down there, but these were dim to start with. They weren't the greatest. But I would say that's a win. I must be missing something. Maybe everyone wants to play tapes. Where's the projector repairs? Oh, well, actually, my projector's all right. My one works. It just had a bad bulb in it, and it was a bad connector at the end of the day. But I would say that's a win for that, 100%. So I haven't got. I ain't got to worry about trying to. Andy couldn't repair his one. Rewatching the old Clint Eastwood films. Remember, these. Before this come out, this was on the same wars, if I remember correctly, back in the early 80s, when it was coming out. We had VHS and Betamax, and they was on the same par as Blu-ray and DVD in the mid 90s. So it's funny, isn't it, how things come back full circle. That obviously this one and Betamax lost, and it was the same with DVDs and Blu-rays. But yeah, I would say that's a win. So, ain't been powered up for a year and it's still going. Wow, nothing surprises me with certain old spec on that front. So she can go back up on the shelf with all the other stuff that I've got. Still works. That's good to know. I should put a stick on it saying working, to be totally honest. So the only thing I can't do, I still can't do my reel-to-reel because I'm waiting for a bloody belt for it, which I want to finish off at the end of the day. But I didn't even know about that I had this, that I thought I lost this or something. Well, I put it down. Obviously, I did lose it to a certain degree, but lovely. This is a lovely piece of. Let's put it on there. Oh, don't lose these. Now, I won't know what caps these are because I know this did have missing caps. So, hopefully. But it's a really nice, it's in very good condition, on this front. But I've never seen one with a built-in speaker. This is the first one I've ever come across. Obviously, we've got the belts. They're very tiny. I must have bought it, but why didn't I replace the caps? Perhaps I was trying to get into doing repairs at that. That looks nice. Yeah, it is. It's a really, really... I forgot. I bought it in a job lot with all the other stuff. I think I got it with some of the other retro. And this was thrown in a box. Obviously, it came with the original cover. And I didn't know it was in there. It was only till I got to the bottom. I still haven't got to the one on the chair yet. Do you know what model that is? This is a cassette recorder TCM 27. It's got built-in flat mic. You've got a cue maker. I ain't got a clue on this one. On that one, time index. You've got a time index recording, and then obviously we've got issues. Wait, would it help if I did it the right way? So we've obviously got. This has got a timer and standby, record function, mic sensors, pause and tone, and then what else we got here? Obviously we've got a direct input in 3-volt input. It's a TCM 27 cassette record, Sony cassette recorder. Batteries, 1.5 volts. And that front, and then obviously we've got a tape counter. I didn't even know it had a bloody tape counter. So we've got a tape counter, microphone input, remote input, earpod, and then obviously your output. But obviously if I put batteries in this ain't working. I double check. Let me double. Where was the batteries? They did give me some batteries with it. I must have put batteries in. I can't bloody find them. Oh, there's the batteries. That front. But yeah, apparently it's really nice. I've never seen one with a built-in speaker. The end of it. Oh, we are. Here's the capacitors. They did fall off. So it's these. So we've got a couple of these that's come off. And these look like 4 volts H100s. These completely they just literally, look, they've gone rotten. They've gone really, really bad and they fell off the board. So corrosion. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to put these. It's not worth putting these on. Obviously, it's obviously had an issue over time. I'm glad I found that's one of them, but I'm sure there's others that's gone bad. I think if I remember correctly, when I took this apart, it was quite a while back. 3 of these fell off. They just literally fell off. Yeah, I think that you meant that the voice recordings and you can play it back like. Right, makes sense. Yes, I think you're right. I think didn't they used to do something like that, like a dictating side? I think yeah. I think you're right, but I've not seen one. I don't know how. Obviously, cassette Walkmans go for very good prices. I know I still got my one up there. Obviously, these batteries ain't in the greatest still. It's changed the batteries up. They're a bit down, so let's put some new batteries in. Them ones are a bit. I don't know how long they've been sitting in the box. Oh, that's all right. That's full. Yeah, it must be the front microphone. Yep, full battery. So these are halfway down on capacitance. If you look at it, they're only down by. It looks like they're coming up to about 8.1 volt. 8.1% out of the 9 volts. So they've lost a little bit of its capacitance on there. So it's down to about 1.3. Should be 1.5. So obviously not enough power. But these are right. These are full. So let me put these in. We haven't got no corroded terminals. I can't see any. So they've not left the batteries in, which is a good thing. Obviously, because you know what happens when you leave batteries in. We have got a clock. So this is working to a certain degree, but obviously it won't. I don't know if it'll play. If I've got a cassette up there, hang on. I've got a fucking box of cassettes. Where's my cassettes? Give me 1 minute, guys. That's nice. It's good that that's partly working though, which has really helped. No, my other one's a Sony Walkman. My other one, because I replaced the belt on it. And there. So I've got to look for cassettes. Where's my bloody cassette? I had a bunch of bloody cassettes somewhere. Everything I touch just falls apart. This is literally just thinking, yeah, that's all right. Touch it. We don't worry. I'll tidy it up. You just make a mess. That's fine by me. Oh, here they are. Is that it? That looks like I'm in a corner, hiding behind the bloody IPA. No, that ain't it. Oh, look, guys. I'll have to grab one from the box over there. If I don't trip over anything first. That's the switch too. Them bits. Obviously, look, still got some of me fucking reel-to-reels in here. Look, like the Sony, some of the BHF ones, and I've got a box of these. These are BBC. They've got BBC written on them, so it doesn't matter as long as I've got boxes of these. Again, I bought a job lot of them with all like old records and all other bits and pieces. Yeah, turns the old stuff planned into obscenes into making them. Yeah, right. Let's hopefully we should get a sound out of that. But if it plays, actually, come to think about it, will it play? It's playing. But if will we get sound? It's on 10. No, it's stopped. No, it's completely stopped. Hold up. No, it's completely stopped. It ain't. It don't like it. Obviously, as soon as it starts putting the tape on there, it is playing. You can see the bit. going round. But obviously the capacitor's causing, he sort of struggles a bit, but it's at 10. Yeah, it won't fast forward. So probably changing the belt probably would help. High, low. No, it stopped again. So obviously this has got multiple issues. So what we'll do, we'll take this apart and have a, you know, we'll have a butcher's and see what's going on inside there. Oh, there's a spring there. Look, I didn't see that. Tiny spring. So that must have come out of the bag. So I don't know where that's gone. So I must have put them back in the bag. So first things first, let's take the batteries out. And then we'll undo it and have a browse and see what's going. We'll have a ganges, eh? Let's see what's going on. Yeah, 20 years old, and it still turns on. Planned from the old obscene into the matings. You know, it's actually amazing that some of this stuff. Yeah, look, there's no batteries in this. Look, the batteries are taken out, but it's obviously stored part of it into the capacitor on that front. Obviously, once the battery depletes, so it must be like a clock function, something. But obviously, I've got to change the belts. Well, obviously, I'm not got around to it. So let's grab me a little pot of bits. See, that's why I like having pots around, so you can take all the bits out. Look, trouble is, I put all fucking, I put bits of drill bits in here, which is not ideal, because now, obviously, I've got to tip it all out, trying to fucking find it. I don't think there's a posi drive bit. That bit is. Ah, that's all right. That'll fit. Cool. So, I wonder if I'll be able to get in capacitors. The only other capacitors that I know you can put on in its place, because I've known them to go bad before. Because I don't like these type of caps. At the end of the day, they have absolute headache to get off, right? And also trying to put on, because obviously you can't use hot air. You know, with some of this stuff, you can't, I won't recommend it, because again, you'll start having issues of trying to take half these bits out. Yeah, I've got to admit, I've never ever seen a cassette one like this. But I've got, as I said, I've got loads of stuff that I don't know what I've got. So it is a game really, because I could pull something out and think, fuck me, I haven't seen one of them for a long time, and I have got things like that. So as it is now, I'm gonna have to put the software on that. Jesus, what fucking size of that screw? Did they seriously put a screw that long into that bit? Fucking, how big is that? Jesus. So I've got to make sure that these, because they look like they're coming out different sizes. So really, I should put these into play. So I think that one come out there and that small one come out there. So I better be careful with these, because these have to go in the correct way. So I'll lay them out in the corner up in the top there. Of course that one's not going to come out, is it? Yeah, don't be daft. Okay. And I need a new. I've got to get another decent set of tweezers. I've been using these. It looks like I've been using it to pluck a chicken. She's literally unbelievable. Cool. Pluck a chicken. Yeah, that one's long one as well. So we've got two medium size, one short and one long. Now there weren't none in there, was there? I don't know where my little bloody torch is, because I could have really done with that. That really helps me, that torch. On that. When you see little arrows, right, that also indicates that you've got to take that one out as well. Obviously, we've got an arm, obviously that's connected. Now, this is where I've got one of these wow sticks, right? These are not good. They're a little bit expensive, about 40 quid, right, at the end of the day. About between 30 and 40 pound. But these wow sticks, these are, again, I can't stress enough how good these are. You get loads of components on these, and again, they're just like that, they're a bit like that soldering iron. It's a recommended when you're doing this type of stuff. Right, we took that one out. There ain't no more screws around here. That one ain't got an arrow on it, so we don't need to take that out. I think that should be it. I think it's just clipped in. Feels like it's attached up here. Which don't feel right to me. Feels like, you know, this is, unless it's a clip. This is why I do not like forcing things. And you think, oh, you muppet, now you've completely ruined it. This side is free. It feels like it's tight here. And I've just found out why it's tight. It's got a little tiny cover. That's why. This is reasons why I say don't force it. I bet there's a screw underneath there. No, there ain't a screw. So there ain't a screw. Right, okay, let's put that back. I thought they might have hidden a screw down there or something. Normally, if they put an arrow on something, then you know that you're thinking, right, okay, it's there. So that's got to be down to a clip. It just feels tight. It shouldn't, unless there's another screw holding this in. Yeah, there is. There is another screw holding it in, right on that corner. Fucking typical, isn't it? This is why I thought it's got to be tight. So they've put one inside it, and they ain't put no arrow. Wow. And it is. It's a long screw. I'm glad I didn't force that. Look at the size of that screw. So I've just took that out. So obviously that's gone right down to the bottom of that. Put that up there. Yeah, and the back's off. Cool. Right, okay, I'm going to have to be careful here. Now, obviously, looking at the caps on this, obviously that cap's come off right here. So it looks like we've got one cap off. So if that cap's gone bad, and obviously I can see that's partly oxidised, part of that's snapped off the board. Lucky enough, it ain't broke the trace. So if that's gone bad, the chances are, I'd say these have gone bad as well. Because they don't look in the best of health. And looking at that board is with that circuitry, I could definitely say this has never ever been apart. And that it looks like there's foam behind there, and it's disintegrated. Bit like yours, Pico, with the thing on it. It just looks like it. So we've got a ribbon going at the front, and these are really, I hate working on these. These are ultra fiddly, and these, and again, you're going to have issues of trying to put these caps back in to its spot. So what you're better off doing, you're better off getting an alternative to these type of caps, which are the right small ones here. So what you're better off doing is getting a bigger version of one of these little capacitors, right? And I know Retro 6, when he done his Game Gear, these had these same problems on the original boards, and he said these are notorious for going bad on the Game Gears. He said if you've got a board that's got these type of capacitors, change them. He said the chances are, he said they might be, some of them might be okay, he said, but if these are really difficult to put back on, he said get an alternative and you can put them in its place. You just got to get the correct value, basically, and that's probably what I've got to do. I will take these off and just replace them, because then they'll be easier to put on that board and put a blob of solder. Obviously, I've got to try and now clean that up. Lucky enough, I've got the soldering iron there to do it, which I'm going to have to do. Clean that up, because the solder on there is so dull. Obviously, I'm going to have to test that capacitor. But if that's gone, if that was the original capacitor that's come off it, where's that bloody spring come off? The chances are, I'm looking on here. Yeah, this is not. And looking at that belt is near enough on the verge of destruction. You know when the belt starts going like oil, that looks like that's near enough getting to that point in its life. So I'm going to have to replace. We've obviously got the belt there, which is that size. You can see the original. So one that's probably not helping the motor, and the other one on there, the small one, is probably for the counter on that front. So if you're not bothered about the counter one, but obviously looking at that, let's boot that up. Let's power that up. Yeah, yesterday, you know, when I said the other day, you know, when I got fucking burnt on that iron on that thing, look what I'd done. Look, fucking, that was the hot air station. All I'd done was briefly touched it while I was trying to turn the hot iron off, and that literally just briefly touched my hand. It's gone like dark red. Fucking, it's dangerous. I'd say you could easily have accidents trying to do these line of work. Obviously, it's not going to be the easiest. But yeah, but I think in capacitors, I would say, how many we got? We've got to have at least half a dozen here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. That's 18 capacitors of them type of capacitors. So I would say I would just change all of them. I wouldn't muck about. I want to put this back. So these are being H1s, and lucky enough I can read the values on these ones. They're 40. Some of these look like 47. So it's a 47 ohm resistance, and they're 4 volts. So obviously I'm sure we can get some on these. That all looks like 4. That one's 6 amps, 22 microfarad. 6 amps. It's got 6A 22 on that one. 220 microfarad at 4 amps. No, these ain't. So no, I'm reading that wrong, because it's 220, and then it's got 4A, and that one's got 4A. So obviously, I need to check the have a look on there. But they're all garmed up. They're not in the best of health. So looking at that, they manufactured this on that scale, which is, I'm actually amazed that still works. I am, seriously. I'm not just making that up. I'm really shocked that circuitry, that these tiny components, and they are really small, even with these bent tweezers. How the friggin' hell would you be able to try and put these back on that board? I think you'd struggle, because I think looking how small in components are they're literally microscopic. You know, they really are small. But it's a bit of flux. Where's the fluxy wax? Where's my flux? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't even find that. Just like everything else. I'm going to use this flux. So I'm going to plonk a little bit on there. Just going to dab a little bit of lead free. It's up to 450. I'm not putting that up to 450, not on this board. I'm taking it down to about 350. 350 should be fine. 350. We let that drop down to 350. It's going down. And then obviously you don't want to go mad on these boards. These boards really don't take too kind to it. This is why I like these type of soldering irons. These precision soldering irons. They're tiny because they got a very, very ultra thin head. And it's perfect for that point. Boy, it stinks. That's old solder, that is. Absolute. That is really old flux on that board. That foam roller I need. It was a foam heading cleaning roller. Ah, right, okay. So I'll have to make out of a magic sponge. Yeah, great idea. I can't see why not. I mean, it's only just to keep it clean, isn't it? I mean, what's the chances of... Because like you said, they don't make one out of rubber no more, which everything's bloody made out of foam. And looking at here, the foam on here has gone really bad. I'm sure you can make one up. Something like that, that's easy to make for the sake of it. I've got to try to put some solder, which that is. That's soldered. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to solder wick this off. Like that. I'll show you. Obviously that camera's too zoomed in. I can't, it's too magnified. Obviously I've got to get a C-class sort of like wider angle because it's too focused onto the board. It's fucking magnified like 500 times, which is ludicrous. So it's just easier just to bring it closer and I can show you what I've done. So what I've done, obviously the cap's come off here. It's obviously snapped off. Well, it's probably just corroded off. I wouldn't say snapped, it's corroded. These don't look in the best of health. Looking on that, because there's wiggle on these. That if I wiggle that hard enough, that's going to come off and snap it from the board, which I don't want to do. So obviously I've put a little bit of flux with the old flux on board, dump some lead free. Now give it a clean and desolder it that way with a bit of solder wick. I should have some small solder wick. Don't want the big stuff. So I bought a selection of solder wicks. So I'm not going to be able to fix this, but one thing for sure, that at least if I take the values, then I might have to look for an alternative to try and replace all of these type of capacitors. No, that one's too wide. I don't want to use it. I've got some thinner solder wicks. Let's have a look. See, that one's getting thinner. That's too wide. That looks thinner than that one. That does. Because some of these are 2 mil. This is 3 mil, see? This one's 2.5. So obviously there's different lengths of these capacitors of the solder and the solder wick as well. So looking at the size of these are fucking minuscule. So I need to pop this out. So it looks like I've only got, take that out. Now dump some of that on there. Peter, are you going to actually do you're going to do a live stream on that one? Be interested in seeing it. I might have to crank that up a bit. What was that? Bugs. 400 Celsius. Let's bump that up to 4. And would help if I dumped a little bit of because again that helps to stick it. Well, that one's gone. That's good. Well, it looks like that's took it down now. So that's actually helped it. You've got to be really... I hate working on these really ultra fine boards because, again, we always tend to have an issue of, you know, you can actually damage the traces. And I wouldn't like to do trace repair on this. Fucking... You're going to squint with your eyes like a squid because this is really ultra fine. And you can really just tell in the circuitry how complex this is. And I wouldn't want to, I know what'll happen. I'll make a right pig's ear out of it and, you know, you'll damage it and make it worse. So I'd rather... I can smell plastic burning. Oh, it's melting that. Fucking, God, this iron gets hot. It's really, really hot. As I said, this iron is lethal. I think that's going to do. I don't want to go too mad, but that's now took all of that old solder by dumping a load of fresh stuff, then a bit of flux, then desolder it. So, what's this? It's a fucking. It's like a fly in here or something. It's a bloody dog. He's always letting the flies in. Yeah, it is. It's fucking. Don't even know where that's come from. Take a Q-tip. Get through boxes of this stuff. Take the IPA, take a little bit, and again, then I can get the look at all the old flux off it. That looks a lot better now. The caps, the end's nice and clean. The only downside is that looks like that's oxidized, where that cap's gone bad, and that's a shame because I could struggle here trying to put and obviously it's took it all of the old crap off it. One side's all right, the other side not so great. It looks like the bottom plate's oxidized. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with the oxidation on that. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. If you look at this one, right, compared to this one's lovely and shiny. This one's really dull and oxidized. So I thought, by me actually trying to actually it looks like that's scraping off. I might be able to get my little brush on there and just give that a gentle rub over. Yeah, that is helping. Them pads, if they're too oxidized, it's not going to stick, and so it's not going to make a connection as well. I'll read your message in a minute, bud. Give us a minute. Tell you what, if I win that other camera off Andy, that might actually come in. That might come better than what this pile of crap is, what I've got hanging up. So hopefully I might be able to try and win that one. I think I need it on my stream. Well, that has sort of helped it, but it's not great. I can see some shininess on it. Just scratching it ever so slight. I don't like doing that on pads because, again, connection. Well, that looks like that's now ready. That looks a lot better than what that was originally. It was really dull and flat. Now it looks nice and shiny. So what I've done on that, if I do it off camera, yeah. So obviously it was that bottom one that wasn't in great state. It was really dull and flat. Now you can actually see from the top one up there, that was the part of the cap. I reckon the corrosion was at the bottom, because remember, there's still a capacitor. It's going to leak over time, obviously, and these ain't in the best of health. And looking at the state of some of these, I would say, yeah, I reckon half of these might have lost their capacitance. So I'd say just replace the lot, which I'll probably end up doing. I've still got to get them off first. I think I ain't going to use hot air, because look how tiny some of these other little capacitors. You knock one of these off, God, you're going to need a microscope to put these back on, obviously, at the end of it. So I'd say I'm just going to replace all of these. So out of these 20 caps, it probably would be worth putting on. So yeah, what I need to do is clean that up. But if that one's gone bad, what about half of these? They're probably going to be in the same bloody boat. And looking at that circuitry is fucking not the easiest. I've got to try and get these off. I mean, you could probably like wiggle them and break them off, but the chances are that you'll probably end up damaging that board if you try to do it like that. I mean, obviously, I did take some solder off it. Look, I did take some off it. So there was some bit of on that little board. Not a lot, but you know, that has helped it. It's, like you said, it's not the greatest, but it's a lot better than what it was. The video is now, the video is now working, and the heads are cleaned, and the new belt's put on, and fresh grease on all. So it's all looking good. Oh, well, that's all right. That's great. I mean, that's the one aspect, isn't it? I mean, you know, at least you've managed to put that on there, which is, you know, trying to actually put them on. You know what VHSs are like. They're absolutely a nightmare to try and put on. Obviously, I've got to put that other belt on. So I've still got to take that board off to get to it. I'll really, before I do that, let me see if I can find that bloody torch. I need that torch badly. Because that torch really helps me out, that little torch. Oh yeah, it's near my computer. Oh, that's it. That's what I needed. Obviously, it gives you much more control. Lighting is the most crucial part when you're doing repairs, because now I can see more detail. Your eye can always pick up things, which sometimes a microphone don't always. You brush past it. So it looks like on here that I've got to undo. How many screws I've got to undo to take this bloody board off? God, and I don't like touching these because I know how finicky they are. Well, obviously, you've got wires here. This is how you start snapping wires. So I've done this one here. I can do. It's the other one, the counter one, which is right underneath. It's going to be up here. It's going to connect from this. There's a motor here somewhere, and I bet I think it goes to this. It sits around here, and I don't want to take these off and disturb them. So I've got one black screw there, one there, and one there. Let's give it a go. Fuck me, they're nano. These are really small. Jeez. So yeah, Andy's got a few bits to do, but he didn't get his Hoover. They didn't turn up. Got a projector instead. Poor Andy. Mind you, I see him last night trying to do that switch. I can see why he don't want to do Nintendo Switches. It's totally understandable. At the end of the day, it wasn't the easiest. That was a brand new unit. It's never been apart, so he was even that was putting up a fight. I thought there might be another hidden screw because it feels like that's why I hate these type of boards. Like, you lift them up and they still start causing problems. I might have to take this off, which I really didn't want to, but I've got no option. So I'm going to have to lift that up ever so slightly, take this ribbon out, like that. This is why I wish I got a better bloody arm in that one, sprung loaded. So that one was hiding. Now if I can gain access without not taking all of this out, this would be great, because then I could just pull it back, because this is where you start busting right in the centre there. It's right where I need to get. There's a belt which is on this side. That one's off. Yeah, got it off. And that belt's well stretched. So at least if I can get the belts on, it won't be so bad. This is why I think tweezers are great. That's why I love these type of, these bendy type of tweezers to pop back on, because then you can just select it underneath. Yeah, it's on. I've squeezed it on. I've done it. I've managed to actually get that belt on, not cause any issues. So now I can put that back. And I didn't break anything in the process. That was fucking absolutely... The level on that is really difficult to do. So now I can put the screws back on that now. I didn't snap any bloody wires. So it did need the new belt. Oh, I don't know if I ain't seen Aaron. Aaron normally streams on there. Chatfix. He's not been on, so cool. The good thing is these are pre-torqued, so again you can't put a lot. You can't break it on these. That record player is a bit disappointing in it, but I'm still going to have a look out for one. Keep your eyes peeled. They get it. I mean, occasionally they do pop up. That's it, she's torqued down. So we've got a new belt there for that one. Obviously I can get to this one. It's quite easy to get to. But looking at them belts, they're fucking well stretched. Look at the shape of them. They look like an egg. You don't know how long they've been sitting in that position for. This is the only thing with belts. So what I need to do then is, that feels better. Just feels a lot better to put on. So what I need to do then, I need to take note of all of these capacitors on that front. And again, soldering them, there's no solder points. The solder points are at the side. And looking at some of them solder points on the side, some of them's gone really dull. I mean, they're not in the greatest of health. So I reckon what a lot of them is, they've oxidised, a bit like that one there. They're absolutely just gone really badly oxidised on that front. That one seems alright. This one here looks really bad on oxidation. Oh, I've got to put that back on, ain't I? Would help. Yeah, that's alright. It just clipped on. All that foaming underneath there is disintegrated. I'm just having a look to see how bad the joints are with the capacitors. Well, so far, it's got a tiny little bit of oxidation on that one. That one looks a bit dull. This one looks really bad. This one's just looks like the one that come off. I don't know what that is. That looks like flux or something. It's fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So, what I need then is take a picture of all these capacitors. But I changed the belts. So now, obviously, them belts you shouldn't be point shaped like that. So, at least I won't have that issue. Both of them, you can actually see how bad they was. It was oval. It's supposed to be round. So yeah, I need to take some pictures of these capacitors, and we'll take it from there. So obviously I'm going to need to order some. Buy some of that cut out and that circle and the weights. Let's have a look. Flex. Ah, right. Pico, yeah, you've put some magnet strips in. That's a good idea. Let's have a quick look. So obviously it's got some magnet self-roll adhesive tape, flexible strip. It's only £4.49 for the UK. That's not bad, is it? At the end of it. And it's flexible, sticky, backcraft picture for fridges and things like that. Magnet tape. That actually might work here. I'll add that to the favourites. I've put a little heart on it. Save that to the watch list. You can buy some of that, cut out in a small circle. Yeah. And put some in that place. That's a great idea. I like the idea of that. So hopefully. So what I need to do then is take the capacitance of some of these caps. So if I zoom out, and in that way, I can then look at the value by zooming in. Obviously, some of these ain't the greatest because I can't even fucking see it properly. Well, that one there is covered in crap. I can't even see that. That needs... Let me get a... Where's a cotton swab? Yeah, I've got one here. Let me put some of that, clean some of that gunk off it. I can't even see the value of that capacitor. Okay, now. Cool. Fucking what that was. It was disgusting. So now I can see the value. Couldn't see the fucking value of the cat. It's that one up there. Again, not in the greatest condition. I can't see what it says. So it's got a scrape mark or something. So that cap's not in the greatest of health. I can't even see that myself on that one. That cap, I think that one says H147. Where's that little magnifying glass? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I keep forgetting. I repaired that one. That one just wanted to plug. Where is it? Yeah, it's a little one down here. I can't see the value of it. And I forgot. Someone dumped this and it ended up just wanted to plug. So let me just check the value on it. It's just switched on. And then basically you can pull it under the microphone and under this the lamp in here, and hopefully I can see the value a bit better. That looks like 4 volt, H1474 volt. It is 4 volt. So that's actually come out quite. That's really come in quite good use of that plug. So again, it's 4 volt. So that value on one of them is. I should really write these down. Where's my notepad? Yeah, that's a laugh. Good luck in trying to find that. Fucking buried everything else on this table. I did write it down. Oh no, here, it's under here. So I need a pen. So it's H1. It's 474V. So cool. Yeah, because most of these are they're all 4 volts, which would make sense. Because we've got a lot of 4 volts on the other ones on here as well. I don't know where that little tiny spring come from though. That's what worries me. There was a tiny spring that come off from that. But you're right, it has got a speaker on it, hopefully. So I can put this back then, right? Mount this back, because now I've got pictures. I've put the new belts on. All I need to do is really sort the capacitors out. Get these ordered. Then I can come back to, again, I need to come back to this. Because again, I didn't address it, I just left it. But it's like all of these things. You know what happens when you leave them. Something's not sitting right, because look, that microphone's protruded, so something's not right sitting on that board. So that board's not. It's obviously something's happened there. Obviously, while I lifted it up, it's not protruding down properly. Let's take them screws out so I don't lose them, because they're fucking man. They are tiny as hell. 6 people. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully. The issue that I'm running into at the minute on the actual board itself, right? Things just sprung loaded, nearly whacked me in the head. Obviously, it's not sitting straight here. You can actually see it. It's, you know, something's obviously I've disturbed something in there. When I put the back on, obviously, this has got to sit flush. It's obviously not sitting flush. So obviously I've disturbed something in the back of it. I thought I did, because when I took it off, I'm going to take that one back out. Let's take this one back out. Hate taking these ribbons out. These put me in the mind of like the C64 and the Spectrum. It don't take much to bloody break them. They're fragile as hell. Laptops are just like this. So, got the exact same issue. No, it's not something. It's not that something. Don't want to sit right. Sits right at the other end. It's not sitting right up here. And I've not touched nothing. Ah, that's better. It had to be slotted in. Wasn't slotted right in. That's better. Sitting straight now. Sitting nice and flush. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for joining. And also Juice, how you doing, my friend? Thanks. Yeah, we're doing this little Walkman. Obviously, it's got multiple issues. Found that the capacitors are nano. This one fell off. It corroded. But it looks like, looking on that board, it's got multiple issues. That it looks like all the bloody capacitors are going at the end of the day. So yeah, it looks like I've got to replace 20 of these, but some of these look in really poor condition. So also Russ popped in to say hello, which is always nice. Great to see all the fellow YouTubers all pop in, say hello. So yeah, now it's sitting nicely now at the end of the day. Andy, I see Andy couldn't do the VHSs. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny how everyone all of a sudden is coming up with VHSs. It's true what Russ said. Russ said that a minute ago. He said, "What's going on with all the? What's everyone going on with bloody VHSs lately?" Andy started off. Next minute, Pico's got one. I dug mine out. it must be back at the old retro stuff started to come off. It's rubbing off on people. It's good to know that you managed to get that. You know, once you get that bit sorted out. I'll tell you what, though, Russ, the Xbox is. I think the Xbox is way underrated, because I think that they slated that, obviously, back in the days where they used to say it was a good machine, and then people found it boring, and but it got some great games on it. There's literally so much, and you can put all the homebrew stuff on. Obviously, I'm going to do the PlayStation 4. I've got to order a disc. The PlayStation 4 at the moment, you've got a thing called Golden Hen. You can put all homebrew on. Now, the PS4 that I've got a Slim that come in. It just had a bad hard drive. Replaced the hard drive, and I'll probably upgrade the hard drive in it. I've just dumped in a 20 gigabyte one at the moment. I'll probably put, if I put a 1 terabyte in, then I can put custom firmware on, but I need to order the Blu-ray disc, because you can't do it. There's no other way of exploiting it, and at the moment the exploits are between 9.0 up to 12.2. that's the maximum you can have on the PlayStation 4. If it's past that, it won't work. And mine's up to 12.2. So they're saying it was an update available, but I turned it off because I don't want to update it. Otherwise, I can't do the exploit. So I want to do the exploit on that one, and I'll make a stream on that, and I'll show you live. That's actually quite easy to do. You basically just dump the disk in, and then it runs through a hex code, which runs in the background, and then it sort of jailbreaks it. So you don't even have to do anything. There's no modification. There's no HTTP dumping over, all these files. The Xbox, yeah, there's no other way of doing it, and you have to use so many programs with that Xbox. But once it's done, fine, absolutely fine on that front. But I'm going to take my one further. I want to put, because I've got the clear case on that, the crystal, I want to put some more LEDs in and light it up. So just, and just I'll probably take it from the 5-volt rail and done what I did with the other ones, which will be a lot easier to do. That looks better. It's now closing 100%. See, it wasn't closing right. It's because of that. It wasn't sitting up here, which I didn't really want to force it. So regardless that I've put new belts on this, this is going to need a full capacitor kit change. Worms, how you doing, my friend? Worms, where you been? You actually been missing all the streams lately. You missed Russ's one earlier on. Last night Andy's one was doing. He was doing my Nintendo Switch. So yeah, he modded me. He done me Nintendo Switch for me. So he put a mod on it. Was that? Was you? I didn't see. Sorry, my friend. I didn't see you. I didn't see you in the comments. I thought I would do some exercises. I did. I honestly did. I thought, hang on a minute. Where's Worms? He's not really in there trolling. Winding everyone up, especially Andy. Was you actually? Come to think about it, I got that Xbox to boot after trying, but after a new adapter, so I can confirm that once that comes in, it'd be 40, I guess. Yeah, because you shouldn't have multiple. As far as I know, with Xbox Ones, the original Xbox Ones, that you shouldn't have multiple bin files, and you shouldn't have multiple, because obviously everything has to be categorized. It's a fucking nightmare. It gave me an headache trying to fathom it all out, but I've done it at the end of it. But again, when you're watching tutorials and you're trying to go through it, some people don't always go into too much depth. A bit like setting up the OBS. I've got 95% set up on OBS. The only thing that I haven't got set up is in the scene section to talk, and that's the only bit. That was the only thing that wasn't set up, and that's why I can't set up my scenes. Obviously, I've got it's coming up a problem there. So I'm gonna have to order some capacitors for this. But now I've got pictures. I'll go through the values and see what ones have come on. I've got to try and get them out. Yeah, that's going to be easier said than done. That's not going to be easy at all. So now I'll face this up this way. So, but I'd like to get this done because this is a really nice bit of kit. But we can now. I've got the battery on. Before I put the rest of the screws in, let's just see if that will play the tape side. Where's, oh right, okay. Was you on PCDD on these one with JFix? Because JFix was wasn't he? Why isn't Carfile mod yet? Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's true. Bin. Yeah, bin, yeah, definitely. See, that's what I say. Yeah, put it in the bin. Answer to everything. Or I was waiting for you to say, get the hot glue out at the end of the day. Now, obviously that is playing a little bit better, but was it still... Now it fast forwards, which it wasn't doing before. It won't fast forward, if you remember correctly, would it? Because obviously the belt, it won't rewind either. Right, obviously. Rewind that way. It'll fast forward, it'll play, but obviously we've got no sound. So I can only put that down to them crappy capacitors are completely given up the ghost. Right? That's on 10, that's on maximum. And the counter's going round as well, so it is going round. But we've got no sound coming out of this. So I can only put down that them capacitors completely failed on that. So that's a bit of a shame, because I would have liked to actually... That's pause. That's the microphone. This is push for timer. Timer's on. Right, hold up. Let's turn this off a minute. Right, push to release. Oh, right. So it's got a timer, so you can set this up to have a timer when you're playing. But I thought we could have got a little bit of sound there. Record time, timer, clock. We've got a battery indicator come up now, which we didn't have before. Auto stop. No. But it's a shame, because like you said, these are great little devices. So do you reckon a capacitor would actually cause a sound issue? I would say, yeah, probably. Chances are. Can't believe what it pops in. Yeah, he's made me a command. Yes, I like that one where he's yeah, you got rid of the worms. He got that off. I'm pretty sure he got that off The Simpsons. That was Ralph, wasn't it? Where he got that, or the Jack. I thought that was comical. The one that kept cracking me up was it was through Andy. PCDD, you little shit. You know. He cracked me up. Andy's one cracked me up. That one, I said, I've got to see if I can try and get that one a command off PCDD. Because I asked Andy, he said, no, only he's got that command. Someone clipped it. But obviously, the one that cracks me up. I don't know why I don't make a soundboard up. Obviously, it's really great. So I've got to put these back in. I've got to fucking put them back in the right order and all. Because I don't want to put... Some of these screws weren't in. Some of these screws were really long. And I don't want to pierce this straight through a board. I'll have a problem. Right. Oh, this one goes underneath. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's put that one back. It did crack me up. Mind you, it's like you said, he's just reached just over 200 subs. Mind you, it's true you said, no, who counts on the, like, trying to get as many subscribers as possible at the end of the day? You know, I'm not one for forcing people. If you don't want to force someone to watch your stream, obviously your stream must be boring. Obviously, it's all about, you know, the interest in doing these things. You know what I mean? You don't want to... You've got to make it a bit of interesting on there. I mean, when I fell off the fucking chair, I mean, I've been absolutely catapulted. Right. So it was... That top one was up there. So it went up this one. Oh, crikey. But you shouldn't really force people if they don't want to subscribe to your channel. Some people just want to watch. They're just quite happy to watch. Like me has pulled that out. No, that don't feel right. That don't feel right. So something's not right here with the things on here, because it's popping them out, which you don't really. That's why I hate putting screws in things. The worst ones by far have got to be the PlayStation 5s. If you don't get the fucking the screw orientation in, you've just damaged the board completely. Obviously now I've got this one, it's flopped straight in. See, that one goes there. That one goes in that one. See, it's a jigsaw puzzle. So what I'm going to have to do, I'll take notice now, right, and get the right capacitors ordered for this. I mean, look, I'm getting more bits come up now. It seems to be coming alive more. I mean, this probably thing ain't been booted up for God knows how long. Even though there's no bloody capacity, even though there's no batteries in it. How's that coming? How the heck is that coming alive? I reckon change the capacitors, give it a go. I mean, I think that's the only good thing. I've put the new belts on. I don't know where that spring goes because I didn't even notice that spring come out. But obviously I've got to get these old caps out, and them old caps look like they're really corroded. So there's no point in me doing tests on that one. So, 2 put on, but obviously I'm going to have to come back to that. A bit gutted though, because I would have liked to seen that working. Again, it's not as if I ain't got one. I have got my other Sony Walkman up there, which I still use. I mean, I used it today. You know, when I went out doing my shopping, I was listening to my cassettes. I've got some of my 1980s cassettes. Great. The only thing is, fucking, I've got about an hour into it, and the battery went flat. That's the only thing with bloody Walkmans. It eats batteries like you won't believe. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. Good. So we come back to that one. Obviously, them fucking, they can go in a bin. They're absolutely butchered. So I won't need to worry about that front. They can go in there. Right, let's put that other one that I wanted to do. It's been sitting around for fucking months. I want to put the pot on for the Atari 2600. Because obviously the boards have been sitting out there for so long now. I think they've gathered dust. I've got 2 Atari boards here. So these are the 2600 6-pot woodies. So one's obviously got an issue, but the other one, the pot fell off. It literally did fall off. It fell apart, which didn't help at the end of the day. And obviously you can't buy the old pots anymore. You can't even get these. Looking at these ones, they look like 4-pot system. The ones I've got are 3-leg system, which it don't matter. I mean, obviously you're going to have your left and right, and so I assume, looking at here, the 3-pot leg, I'm going to have to put this one back to front, because looking at the board in here, that looks like that's in circuit. That one there, obviously that leg is joint to that leg. I mean, this is what I'm saying about delamination on the board. Look how wrinkly it's going. It's going more wrinkly, you know, than Prince Philip. You know, mind you, he's dead now, isn't he? So yeah, probably ain't going to help. But it looks more wrinkled than him. You know, and that's the trouble with these boards. This one ain't in bad condition. But this one, terrible. It looks like all of the, you know, the solder mask is coming off that board. So there's it's definitely a difference in that board revision. And yet this board's 1978, and this one's 1978. But look at the difference in board wise. I can see that already. So this is what they call the bubbling effect. Look, it's all rubbing off, which that's not great. The solder mask is all coming away. So no wonder these bloody boards are having issues. But that looks like it's got a bit of trace. That one's got damage done to it. So I assume, looking at this one here, I'm going to have to take a jumper wire, put a jumper wire from that point to this point, which then goes to here. So obviously, I don't know where this goes, see? Already, it looks like this one's already had trace repair damage done to it. Because again, looking at there was bits missing. It wasn't making a great connection. So we need to put a pot on, and I need to jump it from that pin to this pin to make it a connection, because it looks like it runs to the end of this chip. Well, one of these chips could be that some of these could be 5 volt, some could be ground, and if it's not grounded, you're not going to get a picture. So yeah, I've got a couple of Walkmans. I just checked them. I didn't check them for years. What ones you got? I've got my Sony one up there, and it still works lovely. Also, I gave one away, Discman, which hadn't, and it isn't worth. It was worth quite a few bits. Oh bloody hell! I bet you wish you put up. To be honest, I bet you wish you kept that one there. Yeah, the Sony Discman, and they done the mini disc as well, obviously. This is going to be fun. I know where this is going to go. Bin. It's going in the bin. See, now this is a 3-leg, and I can't get a 4-leg pin one, but you can apparently use it. But obviously I've got to try and get that pin. So I'm better off using the 2-pin at the top. Right. So yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to. Oh, how the fuck am I gonna bend that? I can't bend that. That's not gonna work out. So obviously, the pin layout on that is going to be a right headache. I might have to splice the pin. Yeah, the one that I've got is nothing fancy. I've a Panasonic one for about a year, and them ones are quite much bigger than a tape. Bloody hell! I know the ones you mean. They was quite chunky at the end of the day. I bet that's a pain in the arse to work on. Yeah, I bet it is. I mean, comparing the other Sony one that I've got, obviously I've got my Sony one here, so I've got my other Sony Walkman. All this needed was belt snaps, but to get to it, you had to take all the belt up. So I changed the belt on this on 4th of the 9th, 24. This works lovely because I was using it again today. So it's nothing fancy. You've got a mega bass, which most of these do come with mega bass on there at the end of the day. But it's basic. It's really plain and basic. So, but these, again, great sound. Absolutely great sound. So you've got all your metal volume on that. But this works, like I said, I was listening to it. Absolutely nothing wrong. But batteries only last for about an hour and then it dies. Which is not ideal when you're out about. So that's what I said. I do like the old retro gear. It's nice to have. I don't know how I'm going to get round this, because if I put the back legs on the back of that, which that wouldn't be a problem. I can bend the legs in a bit. Right. Let me see if I can bend the legs in a bit. Where's my little nose spudges? And then the only issue I'm going to have, the third leg is going to sit right in the centre, which will be a pain. Yeah, if you buy the lithium AAs, I know the ones you mean, and convert them to lithium. I mean, you know, you can get. Where is it? I've got these ones. Obviously, these are Duracell rechargeable. Obviously, it's got on there rechargeable. Super. These stay charged up. The bloody things with these is they're really expensive. They're like £7 for one bloody battery. But again, milliamps on them are pretty good. These are 1950 milliamps. So you get a little bit longer at them. I think I could squeeze about 2 hours. Are they lithium? Should be. Most and Nikon, and they hold up. I think these are lithium, I'm not sure. The HR6s, DX1500 Nikon. You got Nikon, and it was, yes, they charge for State charge for 200 milliamps. No, it don't state. Yeah, oh, and it's got a picture of a bin. It's got a picture of a bin on it. So it says on there, don't bin them. Don't put them in a bin. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, are they nickel metal or are they hydrogen? I don't know. It made me laugh. Got the fucking picture of the bin on the side of it. It's telling you don't put them in a bin. It don't say. It just... These are made in Japan. They're not made anywhere else. It just says 1.2 volt. And it's got the NIMH. Yeah. And that's all they say, really. They don't really say a lot. It's probably flattening a witch's tit. It needs charging up. I'll probably... I mean, I don't even know where the others are. I've got one. I did have a set of 4, but God knows where they've gone. Probably disappeared in the Twilight Zone. The Panasonic ones. Yeah, they're actually good, but they're bloody expensive. They are really, really expensive. I'll need a pair of tweezers. And I don't need hot glue either. You definitely don't need hot glue. So what I need to do is just push that in ever so slight. So they're just a little bit sort of like tapered in. So obviously looking at this one, the pots, so it looks like the pots do go at the back. So these ones do go at the back end. Obviously the other two must be like an earth point on that front. I don't want to take that one out because that'd be a bugger. That one would probably end up falling apart and all. So yeah, that's gone in now. See, look, just push them legs in. But obviously I've got to do a bit of trace repair here. So I'm going to have to jump that leg. Looking at this, good thing is I've got 2 boards identical. Obviously different revisions. This is revision 1 and this being revision B. So obviously this is... But looking at that board, where's that pot? So the pot's up here, right? Just that pot, jump on that one. And it does jump on that one. So looking at that pot. Cry. Looking at that pot, that does jump. So I was right. So obviously the trace is broke on this one. So what I'll have to do is take the pin from that, and if you look closely, you can actually see there is a bridging point to this point, which goes to the back of this chip, which goes right up to the corner of that chip. And I'll bet that chip is an earth point on that. It's probably why I've got no display on that, is I'll bet that's not earthed out. So obviously, even though the trace repair's gone bad, obviously someone's gone a bit mad there and detraced it. And this is what I'm saying about delaminating the board. Obviously they've butchered this for a little bit. So now I'm going to have to do some trace repair and jump from there. Just put, if I use a leg from, obviously, a capacitor, that'd be a good point. I might be able to bridge it and put some solder mask on and bridge it over so it's not touching. Lucky enough they're not damaged. These are just earth points. So obviously it goes to, looks like it goes to the first part of that ceramic capacitor. So these two are linked to this point here that goes to this ceramic capacitor. So it looks like it's the joint because it's like you said, you can actually see it for yourself. So what I'll have to try and do is bend the leg over and then bridge it that way. Yeah, you need to update your goal that if you've got 101 subs, yes. But again, setting it up, I had to set up, cool. I was trying to set up, what's that fucking program I'm running? I don't even know what bloody program it is. I'm just having a look. Yeah, I think I do need, first things first, I need to set up the scenes. So at least everyone can pop in and have a scene sort of going. I mean, Pico's been really helpful, so he's really helped me out. So he's given me some royalty-free music. And I don't know how he manages. He always pulls off his magic like he always does. He managed to get me this great royalty-free songs of the startup. So, and again, I've done a little bit by changing me me picture, and I used a bit of AI on that one at the end of it. So I thought, oh, that looks better. It looks really. I like neon stuff. It really pops. Neon stuff really does make it look good. So obviously, I'm not going to be able to put this leg on because obviously it's going to stick up like that. So what I'll have to do is keep it where it is, but partly bend that leg, right? Just bend it out so it wants kicking out if I can help it, and then take a trace of wire from that leg and then solder it to one of these pins. So that's what I need to do. So what I need to do then is put solder leg to there and then solder it to here. It'll be held in by two anyway, so I'm not really bothered. So where's me? I need my little. I'm hoping this is going to work here. The trouble is with these Ataris, they're fucking finicky as hell. Obviously, these had issues. I did check the chips, and the chips were working. So, but it looks like one of them was out of sync because the pot's not working. The pot gives you a colour and also sync. Right. So basically, what I've done, I've bent the leg up, right. See what I've done there, look. Bent the leg up so slightly. So what I need to do is, that then sits on top of the board, because obviously it's tilting at an angle, which is not ideal. And then, I was going to glue it in, but I thought, no, don't glue it in at the end of the day. Right. So I've got it where I want it now, which is now sitting lovely, protruded away from the board. So first things first, solder these in, right. But I need to put something underneath that pot so I can keep the pot from stop the pot from falling out. Obviously, I'm going to have the fucking pot that's just having multiple issues. No, fucking eggs come out. Oh, great, typical. Well, I might have to hold these in with me hand. And then, obviously, where's that other solder? Ah, here we go. I've still got bits of glue on that. That glue gets everywhere. Yeah. Can you add some hot glue to make it stronger? The glue would have held it into place, but I don't think it would have solved the problem somehow, Worms. So, probably not ideal, my friend. Well, how the fuck am I going to hold this and solder at the same time with that? I need another pair of hands. That's not going to work out great, is it? I've planned that out well. So I'm going to have to try and put something underneath that. Fuck it. Ugh, that's all sticky. Ugh. Gunky. Horrible. Yeah, that'll do. Done it. So, cool. So what I want to do is put that there so I can get this C. So what I'm aiming for these 2 points of the leg up here, right? Obviously, fucking spring keeps springing this back because of the way this soppy arm is. But first thing, also I need some flux because it won't. That's not, the other one's not going to stick because there's no trace. Oh no, has that come out? Oh, for fuck's sake! Hold up, it's popped out. Yeah, it's stayed. No, it's come back out again. You bugger. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Trying to put hot glue in something that might try and hold that. Hold up, Pete. I'll read your message, bruv. That's better. Let me read your messages. Love reading the message. I love the trolling. Yeah, I don't use one of them, but I keep telling me maybe I should. What you need. You need a board holder. Yeah, I think you're right. Do you live stream Pico? Yeah, because I haven't seen Pico stream live on that phone. Not for ages. So it would be great to see you do a bit more streaming. You know, because you're quite not only you're knowledgeable, but you're actually quite good at trying to fault find as well. I mean, JFix has done quite well for himself. He's obviously now started to pick himself up a bit. When he first started off, yeah, it didn't go too great. We were trying to do that, trace repair, because obviously not only did you delaminated the board, but you also ripped all the traces off, which is not easy to do. But yeah, I do. I don't just yet, but I'll keep on telling me I should do. So, obviously this one, if I hold one leg in, I can crank this up to 450 now. It should be alright. Pump this iron up a bit. I noticed Car 4's got one of these soldering irons there, so he won't be disappointed, that's for sure. These are great, these soldering irons. I think they're really, really great. That's really, really precise. So what I'll have to do, one leg's soldered in, which is not the greatest. Right, I'll show you. Right. So basically, I've dumped a bit of solder over there. Right. That's now soldered. It's hunked all the leg all the way round, which is ideal. But I can't put solder on here because it won't stick to the board, because obviously someone's broke all the traces. So what I can do is flip this over, and now obviously that's not going to pop out now because obviously it's being held in. That seems to work better at 450 Celsius, that iron. You know, it seems to get hot really quick, and it seems to attack it. Like, you know, that's what you need. So now I've got to try and solder from inside the leg now, instead of outside the leg. So, and it's going to be right up where that bloody big bogey green capacitor is, isn't it? Yeah, of course it bloody is. They've made that fucking 9 impossible, because obviously someone's detraced it on the other side. So I've got to try and hug inside right up in here. Oh, this is going to be fucking fun and games. This is why soldering irons are crucial. That's it. I've got it. Yeah, that's got it. God, fuck me. I've got solder down my throat as well. Bit of lead. Breathe the fumes in. No, I'd rather not. That's nice. What I've done, I've hugged the leg on that, and that's gone lovely. It's gone right round the back of the leg. No, that's all right. I'm quite happy with that. No, that's good. I'll show you what I've done. It's I feel more happier with that, because now it's obviously, now again, getting the soldering iron right into place wasn't very, very easy. But what I've managed to do, look what I've done. I've hugged the leg right inside, and it's now making contact, good contact now, on the remaining bit on that board, which you can just about see. So the only thing I've got to sort out now is this piece. So hopefully, yeah, there's lots of shiny tips with that too. I'll tell you what, that soldering iron, Car 4 find that you like this, right? Now I couldn't have done that with a normal tip, because the trouble is sometimes the stem is too fat. And when you're trying to get into a really tight spot, and that is a prime example of what I've just said. Now, this is why Mick and chat. Mick and chat, yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. This is why the soldering irons are really, really, really important. Look how much room I've got. There's no way I would have got a soldering iron in there. I mean, obviously, because the trace is broke on this side, I couldn't get nothing in. So, Swindon Electrics, yeah. Oh, Mick and chat. I didn't know he was in hand, but yeah, this is what I'm saying about it. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it's funny because I was just looking at a VHS recorder. So yeah, you weren't the only one. That's what Russ said. Bloody hell, what's going on? We're all having issues or something. Next minute, Pico's coming. He's got an issue with his VHS. I bought mine out and had a quick poke. So even though I can't do that leg, it is hugged inside that one. So I just need to do a trace now from that point, and I've got to try to poke it through this side. How am I going to work this one out? This is going to be I'm going to have to try and get tracer wire. Hold up, I have got some tracer wire. What about if I use here, Pico, can't you use anything like this? You know, and you was looking at yeah, I threw all my tapes in the VHSs out. Yeah, you should have done that. You should have done that, Worms. They're actually quite collectible now. People do. Just yeah, using that C-team tip. Literally, I can't believe you threw it. No, yeah, don't remind me. Yeah, I regretted it. But now, some of them tapes are now really highly collectible. I wouldn't have thought that. Pico, couldn't you use some of that? Yeah, I did use exactly what you did use. Yeah, because that's that magic melamine, isn't it? Because this stuff is bendy, it's flexible. That'd be a good idea. And it won't disintegrate straight away. So that's good. At least you've managed to sort that out. So yeah, I've got that one now. But I've got to get that tracer right. So what I'm going to do is jump a little bit. I might just pinch a little bit of white now. Obviously, this wire is going to be a little bit too rigid, but I think it should be fine. I can't see why I shouldn't be able to use that. Jump it straight to the board. How much do I need? No, that's just it. Oh, I only want it to go there to there, didn't I? Fuck me, that's too much. Right, okay. Again, got these off AliExpress. They're not bloody handy on that front, because when you're trying to do jumper wire, you can chat. Yeah. Right. Fuck me. I ain't gonna fall off the chair today, guys. I really did injure myself there at some point. It didn't go down too great. Put it that way. It might make it entertaining, but I did catapult. Yeah. I just couldn't remember anything. All I remember, even with the carpet, I've got hard flooring there. Jesus. Fuck me, why can't you pull anything off these things? Oh. Right, finally we've got some on there. Thanks, Zane. Can't believe you threw all your VHSs out. I would have done that. I still got mine. I ain't got many, but I didn't. One thing I won't do. I don't like throwing. To me, I don't like throwing things away. It's probably the reason why I've got so much gear. You know, because you never know that you might need it at some point, and then once you've thrown it away, that's it. It's game over. You never get it back. So, where's that flux? It's resting on my phone. So I've got to try and put a little bit on that leg. 450 Celsius all the way up to the max. Let's tin the leg first. Cool. Yeah, that's all right. Clean your tip. It stinks. Right, hold up. Which way have I got to solder it? What's the best leg? I'd say this side. That don't look great. I'm gonna have to. I might have to pluck that sign. I fucking hate working cack-handed. It really is like. Do you know, make it work difficult when you're trying to do something and you think I can't work like that. It's not sticking. I don't think I'm going to be able to use that wire. I don't like that wire. Let's put. Oh, Jesus. Don't breathe in the fumes, guys. It's not nice. I fucking not breathed in a lot lately. No. I want it to look over like that. That's it. That's what I wanted to try and do. I was flicking it over. Now it's flicked over. Now it won't go nowhere. It won't stick it. Let me show you what I've done. So basically, I wanted to put that so it solders to the leg itself, and then that won't pull out. It's hugged the leg. And that's exactly what it's done, because look, pull it on that, won't come off. So I can now strip the remaining rest of this wire. God, smell of that stuff, isn't it? Fucking vile, isn't it? It's absolutely vile. So I can cut the remaining leg. Oh, that's a laugh. Where's me spatula? Oh, yeah, we are. It's hiding behind a pot. Hot glue it. That's worms. Hot glue everything. Hot glue always solves things, worms. It always does. Right, that's better. Snip. Look, okay, look how small that piece is. I only wanted to snip that off. He literally does. Look, snip that piece off. It looks massive. I can assure you it ain't, but I didn't want it all poking through and shorting out anything. And again, it makes it look neat. Literally, hot glue solves everything. Small. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think Russ will help us, guide us through back getting this memes sorted out, so I can have all these. I can have the sounds coming through as well. Because I'm 90% there. I'm literally the other 10%. That's the issue I'm running into. Right, so I'm going to cut that remaining bit leg off. Andy can help with that, can he? Well, that'd be great. That is great with every. Russ is good. I like Russ. He's really good, really helpful. I'll show you the desktop. Let me set up a few commands. Thanks, my friend. Much appreciated. This is why I love the community. There's so much help, but that's what it's all about. It's helping each other. At the end of the day. Oh, fucking get off, you bastard! That ain't going right. This ain't gonna. I don't want this fucking catapulting. How the fuck am I gonna? I can't get in there with these. There's no way that's gonna help. I'm gonna have to try and hold that down. I want to try and get it around that little hole around the back there, so I can get that. Take the remaining of this off, and just strip it. like that. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. You really couldn't get that sorted out. Yeah, that's that. Lovely. This is only for the earth side, so I won't even mind. So I've got to fucking try and what all this because you can't buy the fucking pot. You cannot get the pots for these. I had to wait. These had to be come from Germany. I had to wait for these poxy things just to get a free pot one. Because again, you have to get the same resistance. I bet this ain't going to fucking still bloody work it. I bet it's still going to be an issue. Right, that's poked down now. Because I couldn't get a four pot one. Not with the resistance on it. Right, so we've got the wire now poking through. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. It only snaps. Jesus, you fuckers. Literally, I go through all the fucking process on that and that bastard snaps like anything. See? Live stream, innit? What I might be able to do is solder it from that leg. Because there's enough there to solder. Fuck, I cannot believe that happened. I was being really careful there. So what I'll have to do, I'll solder it to that leg. Fucking cried out loud, did it? Literally, what's the chances of that happening? Thinking, okay, I'll bend that round. I've done it all. Lower reading chat. What's that? I'm lurking, so I'm giving a shout out to all my attentions, lol. Well, hey, that's what I said. You're well known for that, my friend. It's like you said. You said in the stream, you said, which I totally agree, it's hard to concentrate on doing these repairs and also reading out chats at the same time. You're trying to multitask and your brain just says, sorry, not today. It fizzles. You rather go one direction or the other, which don't help. Reading chat. Read Russ's chat messages. Give me a minute. Let's read Russ's chat message. Sorry, Russ. I'm not ignoring you, my friend. I think it would be worth both. We both helped. Yeah, I think you're right at the end of the day. Show us your desktop and let's see the commands. Right, give me a minute. I've got all these fucking boxes open. Where's all these? I've got so many boxes on here, I cannot even see any. Extreme Elements has put all these boxes up. Even that's not set up properly. Right, let me go through desktop cam. Right, hold up, I've got to disable. No, desktop cam's not working. Oh no, hold up, is it? Green screen. Pixel, that's the Pixel one. It'll go video capture device. No, hold up. That's the Kala Ninja. No, that's not the one. No, desktop. Desktop should be working. No, that's not that one then. Oh God. Share screen. That's the one. Well, I don't know. I think I must have took that off. I got confused. Right, I'm going to have to add that one back in. Am I? Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, video. Not video capture one, is it? No, that's not that one. Elgato ain't that one. Text overhead. No, I reckon I have. So it's share screen. So if I've got to go to display capture, game, no, it won't be that. It'll be in window capture. There you go. Right, we blow that up. Would that be it? Can I call you Mister? No, that's obviously not that one then, is it? Rusty Ross, over to you. Good luck. Hold up a minute. I've ballsed something up here big time. It ain't window capture. File Explorer. Is that it? I think we're there. Yay! But the only thing is too big. So let me stream it down. Why has it put it fucking way oversized with everything? Unbelievable. Right. I think we're there. That front. No, it's still something's not right. Desktop scenes. Right. So desktop scenes. I've got desktop cam. No, that's not that one. Desktop scenes. So, oh, see what I mean? I did have something fucking set up. So right, that other one there, Windows capture, is not right. So let me get rid of, move that one. Right. So I've got to go into plus. Desktop scenes. So it should be in display capture. Right, okay, so display capture. It's got add existing Windows screen. Here we go. Is that it? There we go. We got it. We got there in the end. Right, let me grab my keyboard and then I can do it properly. And then, there you go. So if I dump that now I could obviously can't see my bloody camera. Front camera. So if I dump that in front, now you can see me. Cool. Okay. Right. So what I've got, right, obviously the issue I've got is here. Now, I've solved 90%. Yeah, there you go. So basically, I've solved 90% of the same problem. But the issue that when you showed me your video, right in the scene section, you had a settings here, and that's what I've not got. So if I click on plus and click scene 2, right, because otherwise you're not going to see. But on the display side, if I right click, oh, if I've got me, yeah, that's all right. You can, yeah, see now you can still hear me because obviously I've got my DJI mic mini, so you can still hear on that front. So obviously in the display side, so if I go, yeah, just practice on your desktop so we can see. Right, okay. So let me go into the camera setup. So and I'll show you. Right, the only thing is, it's fucking. Let me go on to. Give me 1 minute, guys, because I'll have to put it on. Otherwise, I'm not going to see your messages. It fucking mutes everything down. So let me go into. Let's go into the thing on it so I can actually see the messages itself. Is there a way I can see it again? I hate the orientation. How the heck? I can't get the fucking. Yeah, leave this scene, right? Yeah, leave this scene. So basically, yeah, let's just practice on your desktop so we can see. The only thing is I need to get my messages up so I can see your messages. Otherwise, I won't see what you're saying. So obviously I need to open up. Is there a way of dumping the chat message onto the desktop so I can show? Whereas otherwise I won't see the messages. Obviously I can't see on here because it's not coming up in the message side. No, leave it like this. Right, okay. Is there, right, so if I go onto the desktop, then I can't see the messages. It just runs in the background. So obviously I can't see nothing now. I can't see, I can't hear any, won't be able to see any of your chat. Is there a way of dumping this chat box onto your desktop? This looks like a right pain in the ass to set up. Don't I know it? Do you know what? It is not for the faint-hearted. Yeah, use your phone for chat. I've just tried that, and the only thing is, the chat one on there, I can't get the chat up. I can't bring it up. So obviously, I'm on the. Let me show you on the camera, right? So now I can show you what I mean. Desktop, 4K. Windows screen, come out. So I'm on here on my phone. I can't get the chat up. So there's no way I can get the chat up on here, which it would have been easier. I posted the link on Discord, so this should bring up your chat in your browser. Right, give me a minute and I'll show you. It's going to Discord. See the headache of setting up OBS? This is why you shouldn't really fuck about with OBS. It's absolutely one fucking nightmare. Right, images. Stuart, I've got one of these. So, oh, here, Stuart's got one. So he's done an Xbox mod. Now that's the one I was going to do. I was going to put this mod in. What Stuart's done to these, and again, it looks like he's done exactly the same. He's lit up the green. He's put green ports on these, but he's put a thing on it. That actually looks quite nice. Oh, and he's lit up the logo and all. Nice one. I really like that. So there must be a way. Right. Yeah, it is a pain in the arse. Right, Carrefour. Did you put a link in your Discord? Yeah. Let's go into your, let's go to Carrefour. Let's go into each one. Carrefour, I can't see it in here, my friend. There's no link on your thing. I posted it in your channel. Right, okay. Right, let's go to my channel, which is at the bottom. General. Right, oh, I see. Sorry, bruv. Didn't see you there. Right, here we go. Text. Subscribe. That's probably why I couldn't see fuck all. Right, so, okay. So, I posted it in your channel. Just go to your Discord. Right, okay. So, now I go to Discord. O2. So, what? Does it flag up there in your Discord itself? No, that didn't work on his phone. No, it didn't. No, go to your Discord. No, it works on the PC. Oh, right. Okay. Right, I'll have to work it on the PC. So let me try on. Have I got Discord? I think I've got Discord on there. Let me have a look. Yeah, I've got Discord on here. All right, let me try on the Discord then. So obviously it's not working on the phone. Let me click on that same image and I can try and go on to there. Right, obviously, where's my chat? Retro computing, server. Right, that one there. And I'm going to go right at the bottom and click live chat. Right, there we go. We're back up and running. Top man. Right, now I can actually see. Now that's working. So yeah, nice one. Right, so obviously now I can see what you're basically saying. Yeah, maybe that it has to open up on a bigger screen. So right, that is now working. So the issue that I've got at the moment, right? So if I literally scroll that down, the issue I've got when I've set up this post, right? Let me open it up. Now I can see. Now I can actually see that. That's a lot better. It must be. It's got to be. That's got to be a bug. That won't work on phones, but it works on the PC. Right. So I've got StreamerBot. So let me put StreamerBot on one side, and I'll post this on the other, so I can show you these guys then what I'm clicking on. Right. So. Oh, hold up. You won't see fuck all here because I'm not on that front. So let me do Windows screen again and then click onto that because otherwise you're not going to see it. So that one there, and I need to go to chat. Oh, crying out loud. Right, let's do that again. Chat. Bug on there. Right, so looking at on this side here, This is how I've got it set up, Russ. Okay, let's see the old views. So basically, right, I've got a streamer bot set up. Views on this, right, obviously. I've got me chiller next. Obviously, like I've got all this set up, right? So I'll go on the actions and queues, go to actions. Now this is when you said set all these up, right? So you click on it, like you said. I've followed all of this. This is the commands, right? Got all these set up. Triggered commands. I'll have to pull this over. The only thing is it blocks the bloody chat. So it says command triggered, right? Obviously, when you click command triggered, it says create a command. Yeah, only one connected. Right. Okay, let's see the org views. Yeah, it says only one connected. Sweden, you need 2 of 2 connected. Something like that isn't connected. Right, this is obviously where I'm getting... This is obviously where it's getting... Because I thought you've got to put it in queues. Right? Someone said that you've got to put these on queues because otherwise it'll play them all at once. No. Look on the top right. Right, okay. So we've got... Yeah, because yeah, you're right. 2 of 2. So I've got 2 of 2, 2 of 2. Right? I've got 2 of 2 here. Right? So I have done that right. And it says on there, but it says on there, look, green screen mems, mem queued. So I've got 2 set up, but it's still not working. I reckon the issue is at scenes. Because when I looked at Rusty Russ reviews, he had a settings here that was linked to this point. And this is the point I think I'm stuck. I think I've set this up, except that these... No, the top right, the streamer bot says 1 of 1 connected. Right. Go to the settings in the streamer bot. Okay. Right. Near the X close button. Right, okay. There ain't no more stream on that side, is there? No. So it says on there, near the X close button. Right. Forget about the commands for now. Right, okay. So where's this X buttons then, and where do I click on this X button? This is where I'm. This is what I think. This is where I'm stuck. Fuck it. It's not the easiest to try and set up. I'm pretty good at fathoming things out and all. I'm not bad at it, but this one's got to me. So you said on there near the X close button. I don't know where that is. Is that the global verifications? Would it be on there? No. Near the red X in the top right out. Right. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, 1 sec. Move the streamer bot to the left. To the main. Right. I see what you mean. Trouble is it blocks the part of the message. So I could just see part of the end part of the message here. So hit the stream apps to the left. Right. I really hate Windows. Why is it fucking pain in the ass? Hit the stream apps to the left. Right, the stream apps. There it says connected 1 of 1. Right, okay. Stream apps to the left. Stream apps. Right, there you go. Stream apps. I've got the stream apps. Click on that. Yeah. So I've got streamer apps. So what we've got stay connected with 1 of 1 green circle. Right, hold up, because I'm a little bit lost here. So it says on there, click on that. So it says stay connected 1 of 1 with the green circle. No, Andy and I are doing different things. And yeah, I think this is what's confusing me. No, Russ, hold up. Yeah, my brain's fizzled. There's so many windows. He's hold up. He's I'm more confused now than ever. Hold up. We're doing different things. So let me take and read and right. So all of this that we were saying is different things. All I wanted to get connected. Right, click the OBS. Right, okay. Click the OBS. We've got OBS on there. So looks like we've got a command on the OBS settings. Right, and right on the mic. Right, on the mic. Click on the top right where it says connected 1 of 1. Right. I'm now out. No. Oh my God. Yeah, seriously. It's not. I got posted a picture in your Discord. Oh no. No, I mean, join the voice chat and then guide him. Do you know what? That's probably not a bad idea on that front. He says, "What's going on?" I don't know, but 1 minute I've got to click on the X, then I've got multiple windows, and then I've got to go into multiple settings. Guys, my brain's gone like a load of worms. It's just rolling around. It's not doing nothing. Help! It's got in meltdown. I voted worms. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll jump onto your Discord. Thanks, bud. Jesus. Oh my! I'll tell you what. My poor head. My poor head is literally. It's not working out. Things are going. It's all going pear shaped. It really is seriously going pear shaped here, guys. Right. Car4 sent me this one. He says connected of 1 of 1. Right. So he's connected. I know where he sees that now. That was right back to where it said before the settings. I think that's what Andy was saying. Phew. Jesus. So where it says on there, look, there's the connected of 1 of 1, but you're saying you've got to say it's 2 of 2. So I think there's an issue here. Yeah. Hold up. It's fucking Windows. Why does it keep going multiple windows all at once? I can't stop it. Right, yeah. Let's help. Format C. Format C. Format me computer. I'll come back. It literally no. Windows 11. Yeah, it's going straight out. It's going in a bin. No, that's what Andy said he wanted to do. He wanted to send you a picture, Lowell. And then I'll need your Discord and link again. Right, okay, bud. Let's go through there. Oh, it's just getting worse. It's just everything's getting out of control. Hang on a minute. I thought I was supposed to be doing a repair. It makes me we're doing OBS. I think we could just scrap the idea of doing the repairs. Just to sort the OBS out. Right, let's sort Andy out first. Let's go through. Let's get this sorted once and for all. Fucking hell, I've never known anything like it in my entire life. Right. My brain hurts. Seriously, that is one of the funniest things I've ever come across. Yeah, it does take a little while. Worms, you're not kidding. Seriously? Even Russ, he's given up. I'm in the voice chat in your Discord. Are you, bud? Right, give me a minute. Let me go into Russ. Here we go. Lounge. Join voice. Why are you using the app? Right. So.
See what wasn't connected. If it was his OBS that's not connected.
Right, now I've got you guys. I can hear you. So I can hear.
Yeah, you reckon?
Right. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we hear you.
Brilliant. Right. So guide me through it, guys. I'm running out of ideas here.
Yeah, I just want to see what's not connected. So if you move your streamer bot to the left a bit, where it says connected 1 of 1.
Yes. Now, if I go full screen, then I ain't got to look at the messages, so I can get full screen of
Yeah.
it. So it makes it easy. Right,
Right.
connected one of one, so I can see it. So it says OBS software.
Right, if you click on it, right, so your YouTube is not connected then, so you need YouTube. So now if you go to platforms, see where it says platforms on the left?
Yeah, platforms. You're right. Right, I see. Log you in with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit delayed on it. There you go. Log into your YouTube, so click on it. Hit sign in with Google on broadcaster account.
Yeah, connected.
It says sign in. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, click on that. And then
Lovely.
you want to sign into your YouTube. Oh, it's already done. Okay, cool. So now where it says settings, just below it, it says broadcast account auto connect.
Ah, right. Okay, it's switched off. Yeah.
Enable that.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
enable that. So it'll automatically.
Yeah.
Right. That's okay. So it's a bit delayed on my YouTube. There you go. You should be okay now. Now you've got 2 of 2 connected. So now you can test your commands, see if it works.
Right. Now we're getting somewhere. Right. So now if I go into the green screen.
We want to see your desktop again.
Yeah, cool.
So get out of the green screen.
Come.
Now open up StreamerBot.
StreamerBot. Right. Okie dokie. StreamerBot is there. Yep.
Yep. So if you go back to your actions.
Actions. Here we go. Now we still got 1 of 1, but some of these are 2 of 2.
Okay. So let's focus on Borat right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see down in your sub actions, you have your visibility state, green screen, Borat visible.
Boy, green screen invisible. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, on the actions. So right. So the actions on here, he says on there triggers. Yeah. We got triggers as 1, but he says enabled and options none.
Right. I'm focusing on the sub action.
The sub actions, right? Obviously, yeah, we got that there. We got the visible and we got hidden.
We also need to add in your camera scene other than the green screen.
Right, that's another thing that's probably not set up then. So the camera action is obviously not configured on here. See, this is obviously the point where I've got on here. So, add you.
Right click.
Yeah, right click. Okay, click add. Yeah.
And then you're going to go to OBS Studio.
OBS Studio. Right, okay.
Sources.
Sources, yeah.
Set source visibility state. Very bottom.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, okay. Now, obviously, if I've got to click connection, I've got to click OBS, have I?
OBS, yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Display capture. Do I go to green screen?
So, no, you want to go to camera.
Camera. Right, okay. 10-second timer it's got on this one, so...
And then source. These are where your videos that you're going to pick, which Let's focus on Borat. So there should be a Borat video.
Ah, right. I see. Well, it's got green screen, so it'd probably be in the green screen section, wouldn't it?
Okay, time out. I know what it is. But for me, I have to add the videos into every source. So go back to OBS.
Right. OBS. So what? So come out of this.
Cancel.
Yeah, cancel.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. Yeah.
Let's see your OBS.
Yeah. Back to me. Oh, back to the OBS. Sorry, I'm on StreamerBot. You know. Yeah, of course. Right.
Wait,
So
can you-
sorry, bud.
can we-
Yeah. It's OBS. Yeah. Go on, then.
I just wanted to see if you could hear me through my microphone. I mean, hear yourself through my microphone. So I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. Are you hearing this twice? Because I can
I'm
show.
not.
Oh no.
I'm just asking if you could hear it twice.
No. Absolutely fine. No, absolutely spot on. So it's not an issue on that front. But yeah, right. Okay. So Russ, I'm back into the scene section. So where do I need to go from here?
Okay, so right now you have your camera scene selected. So let's under sources hit the plus button.
Plus button. Yeah. Click OK.
Under sources. No, not that one. Sorry.
Sources. Oh, sources. That's scenes. Sorry, my friend. That's it. Yeah, sources. Yeah.
Like media source.
Media source. Media source. Yep. There you go. Yep. So we need to select Borat, don't we?
Yes.
So I can select Borat, click OK, make the source visible. Right, OK. I see what you mean. It's now gone into green.
Okay, now size it to the screen.
Cool.
I have not messed with the green screens yet, so I don't know how to get rid of the green screens yet.
Right.
I know how to do that.
Right. So right, I've got that on there now. So obviously that is a 10-second. Obviously, where was that? That's Borat. So he's at the top of the camera sections. Right. So okay.
Click the eyeball.
Click the what? Sorry, there it broke up there, Russ.
The eyeball.
Eyeball.
He said click the eyeball. That's to turn it on and off. See the
Oh.
eyeball on the right?
Oh,
there?
the eyeball. Right. I see. Sorry. Yeah. The little symbol. Yeah. It's turned off. Yeah.
Right. Now go back to StreamerBot.
I know,
Streamer
it's a
bot.
stupid American accent. No, joking. Love you, Ross.
This is the way how I do it. So now under sub actions,
Sub
right click, add.
now we need to go through that again. So we need to go through core
Yeah,
connections. No, it was OBS Studio, sources, state visibility state. We need to click that on OBS. Display capture, we need camera. And we need to select that one to Borat.
Right.
But Borat's still not showing up on here.
All the way down to bottom.
Oh, here we go. He is there. Top man. So, right, visible. So, basically, you can click test, and then we can just click OK. Right. It's now visible.
Now double click it, and right click it.
Yeah.
Duplicate.
Yes. Duplicate sub action. Yeah. And we got to make this one. Yeah. I think you said you because once I've done this once, I should then be able to remember going back to it and then duplicating this one again. So right. So we've got to make this one it's got to go visible. So one's hidden.
You can double click them now.
Yeah, we make one hidden and we do one as a scene, like you said. I think this is where it got to. So right, so I've got one hidden, one screen. So again, we duplicate that one again. Do I have to duplicate again and then actually add that in?
No.
Oh, we don't.
You're good. So drag the visible one above the delay.
So right, the visible has to be at the top, and then the bottom, the hidden has to be at the bottom. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, that is. So I can, should be able to see that. That's visible at the bottom. The only thing is we haven't got the milliseconds delaying. So how do I add the delay in? I forgot how to do it.
You have a 1700 millisecond delay.
Oh, right. So it's already set. So it's not a problem. So basically,
17,000.
yeah, I see what you mean. So 1700, yeah. So obviously that's got that in. So now the command on that, on that chat. So how do we know the command on that? Because I forgot the command line. Obviously, you can test the trigger.
So you're going to need the visible one above the delay.
Visible one above the delay. Yeah, I see what you mean. So we put that. So it's like that. So basically, Borat is visible at the top. Yeah. So right above. So we put two of the hiddens at the bottom, and then obviously visible, then the milliseconds, then visible, and then the two hidden ones at the bottom. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The visible one needs to go one step higher.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. So one more, right? So I see. So we just so they have to sit in parallel with each other. So and then the middle, right? I see. So we got two visible, then the delay, then the two hidden ones underneath. Right.
Now your triggers. What's your trigger?
That's just it. I don't know the trigger. I think it was just Borat. I think it was just the way it was. So how would you test that by? Is it type? I think someone's already done it because I can hear it. So, but how do you get rid of the green screen, Anne?
I don't know how to do that part yet.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But it does work. And yeah, I can hear you, bud. How do you get rid of that green screen?
Okay, so where's your video source? Like that little clip in your OBS?
OBS would be. It would be under this. It comes under green screen.
Okay, yeah. Go onto that little Borat video.
Playing all of them all at once, so obviously it does get there at the end of the day. They're all cracking up. They're all laughing on there. They just say, "Carry on, though. It's all right. It's a laugh." Right. So I'm on my camera scene on that front. So I've got green screen on here, but it's phased out. It's
To the top of Borat.
right. So I've got Borat's right at the top.
Right. Where's Borat there? That's it. Double click that.
Right. Yep.
Or is it right click? Oh no, that's good enough. Go. Oh no, it is right click. Sorry, my bad. Right click here.
Yeah.
I've got to wait for YouTube to catch up. Then go to filters. Is it filters there? Yeah, filters at the bottom.
Filters at the bottom. Right. There's nothing in filters.
Okay, go to effects. Add effect filter. So at the bottom, there's a little plus button at the bottom.
Hold
that
up.
one.
I can't even get to it. It won't.
Who's put Borat in the chat? You're messing us up.
They're all laughing. They're cracking up. They're going. They keep typing the Borat ones in. Right, here we go. I've got the filters on there.
Yeah. Can you press it? There you go. Go to color key.
Color. Oh yeah, color key. Yeah.
Wait for the YouTube to catch up. Just name it whatever you want. That'll do. Just hit OK.
What? Just leave it a color key.
Yeah, just press OK.
Yeah. Cool. Green. I see. So we do custom color. Andy's on the phone.
I think that's as best as you're going to get with that one. That's as best as.
So you leave it a custom color, and then obviously that takes the green screen out. So why is that? Why is that in, Andy? Why does it do that?
What, with the green around it?
Yeah.
I don't know. It shouldn't do.
That's got to be a bug, isn't it? That's got to be a bug.
Unless it is that simulated similarity you could mess around with, or something like maybe them you could slightly mess around with.
Yeah, but at least it takes that green border out. I see what you mean. So basically, it's got to go into effects. Is it effects filters? Isn't it? Not video filters.
Yeah.
So it's got to go in there. I can see what you mean. Oh, I see. If you muck about with the colour,
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
it takes it down to about there. So basically,
Perfect.
about there, yeah, I see what you mean. So it's the top one, the similarity, the 1 to 1,000. I've got it roughly around about 623. It was all the way down to 400 and something. So yeah, it's obviously working on that. Right, what a lot of kerfuffling to go round the houses to get to trigger the command. But it does come up at the end of the day. They're all typing in bloody Borat now because they've now got Borat. They can hear on the phone while I'm streaming. They're typing in Borat. And you ain't got to type in the command because it's just coming up. So, right, obviously I have to keep typing that in, but for the green screen. But I've got to try and remember this. Fucking hell, that's going to be a right headache, get it? It's literally there.
The way that I set it up is having to add the media source to every scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, to every source.
But at least it does work, but I ain't got to put the command in. They're just typing in Borat and it's working. So obviously, I've got to do that. My sources section is going to be massively long, obviously with all the memes on there. So obviously,
I have quite a collection in every one of my.
my God, I cannot believe so there really was nothing else wrong with this setup, basically.
Sub actions. Is it
Because I have to add? It's because I have to add every video to the source.
Right.
Okay.
So it's got to go in starting, ending. I won't have to put it in green screen, will I? Because it's in green screen. Obviously display capture and the be right back. So basically, so it sounds like you've got to duplicate all of that. But every single person that you're doing what I've done on there, I needed to copy that to every single scene. Is that what you're saying, Russ?
That's how I do it, yes.
Yeah, right. So, okay. And then you just type in the command of what it is, and then it should bring it up, hopefully. They're typing it all in. So, yeah, you're what's saying it. So, yeah. But
Well, I'm going to carry on doing this.
thanks, Anne. Really appreciate that. Thanks, Russ. At least I've got one command, but I can get some what's name on it. So, yeah.
Is there supposed to be sound from Borat?
Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? Yeah, so obviously there
Under
were.
audio mixer, if you hit the little gears down at the bottom of audio mixer,
Yeah.
OBS.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So obviously go into audio mixer. Right, okay, Borat, I see what you mean. Yeah. So obviously you can mute. I can monitor that
I have a
off.
chair. I have a chair.
I usually do monitor now.
Oh, go do this. Go do.
I wear headphones,
Yeah,
earphones.
yeah, sure. At the end of the day, but it will come through. Otherwise, it'll keep coming through the TV. But they're typing it all in. The main thing is that's just to do one.
Whoa.
I can't believe the difficulty level is to try and get that on there. It's absolutely typing. They're typing in Borat everywhere.
Oh la la.
Literally,
Oh,
Borat's going to be going through the
King
screen
in the castle.
constantly.
King in the castle.
But on that front, but I will get now. I was near enough there. I didn't do too bad trying to follow your stream, but I think I was virtually near enough there on that front. But I'm not the easiest, my friend, is it? What an headache. What really involving that is on that front. But at least now I can read the what's name on it. They're still typing it in. For you, bud, not DJI. Sorry, bud. Thanks, Russ. And I can now come out of this. I can come out of this now because I won't need you on that front. So hopefully we can guide the rest and we can go back through to the camera settings. So hopefully.
Yeah, it seems to keep looping for some reason.
Yeah, why does that? I don't see. This is what I don't understand. It loops and then it's sort of like, it sort of keeps coming up.
whoa.
Back to your share bot.
Let's go back to let's go back to the stream.
Oh
bot for a
la
minute.
la. Oh well. King in the castle. King in the castle.
And I want to see right behind your face cam what it says in the sub actions.
Right, I'll go sub actions.
Whoa,
Where
whoa,
does that?
whoa.
Where's that, my friend?
Behind your face cam.
Oh
behind
la la.
Facecam. Okay.
Oh well. King in the castle. King in the castle.
Messages. I think
Have a
that's what it
chair.
is.
I have a chair.
I think it's your trigger.
Oh, go do this. Go do.
Right. Okay. So, and obviously because it's constantly coming up, isn't it?
Whoa,
They're all
whoa,
laughing. They're all cracking up.
Oh
Right, streamer bot. I think you're right. I think it is to all messages, which is not ideal. Right. Okay. Yep.
And then just delete that trigger right there.
This one here.
whoa, whoa,
In
whoa.
sources.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. It's in messages. Yeah. Delete it. Right. Okay.
Whoa, whoa,
Delete trigger.
whoa.
Right. Okay. I see what you mean. Now add a new trigger.
Oh la la. Oh
And what I
well.
go on? Is it
King in the-
YouTube?
4,
Core? No, it's core. Yeah.
up 1 core. Yeah.
Yeah.
Commands
Commands.
and then command trigger.
Commands triggered. Right, I see. Any. Obviously, I need Beetlejuice for that one. Yeah, that one there, isn't it?
No. You want to go to create command.
Oh, create command. Right, I see. Name. So, do I have to put that little exclamation mark in, Russ? That.
Right now, you can just name it whatever you want.
Oh, right.
And underneath there's a little box that says command.
Yeah.
That's when you put the exclamation.
Right, makes sense, my friend. Now it says Borat. Right, okay. So, right, yeah, I've got all that. Type that in.
And then so under location where it says start, do you want it only to trigger when somebody puts it at the start of a sentence, in the middle, anywhere in a sentence, or at the exact location of a sentence? I usually put anywhere.
Right, good point. Yeah, okay, I've done that. So type that
And
in.
then sources,
Source
just down below, there's a little tab.
group. Hold up. Sources. Oh, sources. Yeah, right. Okay. YouTube messages. And we also wanted to put that in the Twitch. No, Twitch Whisper. Oh, it's already on there. So yeah, okay, it's already in that one. Not always, no, but I haven't set that up yet.
Oh, okay.
So I've got to set that up at some point. Oh god, that's going to be a fun game. Right, now that's set up. What?
Right now, that's how I set it up.
Right, and you
can-
just click OK.
yeah.
Right, cool. So we've got a command there. So I just click OK. Cool. And it's now, it says
Now,
Borat.
it
Right.
should be- yeah.
So now it should be set
Whoa,
up, which
whoa,
it should,
whoa.
which it does.
Yeah.
Car 4's now
Oh
set
la
it.
la.
Right, so now
Oh
it's set up.
well.
Right.
King
So
in the
there's a
castle.
little
King
bit of
in
a
the castle.
mixing going on
Have
there.
a chair. I have a
At the end of the
chair.
day, which you've got. But at least you know now
Oh,
to
go
turn
do
that
this.
off,
Go do.
that green screen on yours. So you need to go
Yes,
into
I
that
did.
setting,
Now that's cool.
which is cool. So you just take that top one and put it at roughly around about 624, and that seems to take that green screen straight out. And
Whoa,
yeah, look, they're all
whoa,
typed.
There's
whoa.
supposed to be sound with Borat.
I think there is. Yeah, is there any
Oh la
sound?
la. Oh well.
Under the audio
King in the castle. King in the castle.
Yeah,
Have a
actually,
chair. I have a
monitor-
chair.
Monitor and output.
Oh, go do this. Go do.
I can hear it. I can hear that. So test, yeah. So it's test 2. So yeah, right, okay. So it's now not doing it on the. It has to do it on that full command. So
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
seems to be working now.
Oh la la. Oh
They're all
well.
laughing at the
King in the
scene
castle.
on it.
King in the
So,
castle.
yeah.
Have a chair. I have a chair. Oh, go do this. Go do.
I can hear it coming through. I can hear, mind you, I'm monitoring outputting it. Actually, we've not got. Oh, right. Let me go back into the stream. Try that again, Russ.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh la
No.
la. Oh, king in the castle,
No, there's
king
no
in the
sound
castle.
coming out.
Have a
I can
chair,
hear
I have a
mine,
chair.
but it's
Anybody else hear it?
no. They
Oh,
can't.
go do this, go do.
No volume. So obviously, it did before, but now there's obviously no audio.
Harper can hear it.
Can he? That's weird. That is weird. No, yeah, Carl Force said I can hear it.
Loud.
Yeah, it's a bit loud now. Right, okay.
The next time it plays, just slide the Borat volume a little bit less, like maybe.
I'm
make it 5
thinking.
or
I think
10
you're right.
decibels.
Yeah, I think looking at that,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
we've got. It's the Borat
Oh
one.
la
there.
la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
It is coming through with the audio. I can see
Oh,
it,
go
but
do
it's
this, go do-
obviously yeah. The audio is playing. It is playing audio, so it must be good. Russ,
Probably because I'm on the chat call right now.
yeah, probably that's probably why you can't hear any. Russ, thank you so much, my friend. At least, but I've still got to go through the rest of the remaining scenes. But if I copy Borat and try it that way, because now Borat's set up, so I just if I write a note, copy Borat's setup, then I know roughly what to go through, and then hopefully they'll go back to it. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated.
No problem.
Cheers, bud.
Alright, good luck, man.
And you.
Later.
See you later. Bye. Right. So, as we can hear, guys, we have got now the we've got one scene set up. Obviously, he wasn't going too great and he ended it. Over in 4Cam, right? Let me turn off this Windows scene, and obviously we have now got. We can come back to it, and we have got Borat working again. So obviously, I'm not going to get nothing for the screen.
Oh la la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
What we need, so what I need to do, I
Go
need
do
to,
this, go
obviously I've got one set up, so obviously I'll get the others set up as well, but God, Jesus, what a night. Anyone want to set up OBS? Yeah, not. I wouldn't say it's for the faint-hearted, definitely not. But we've, obviously we did get somewhere in the end. We definitely, thanks to Russ and thanks to Andy on that stream front. But Jesus, okay, back to the repair. Yeah, you're right. I was supposed to try to. I'm glad I got that done though. But I was near enough. 80%. I got 80% now on that front. So yeah. I was just a 20% off, just a 20%. I think the soldering iron's gone to sleep. It wants coffee. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, definitely done well there, bud. So what I need to do is get back to actually getting this soldered because I need to get this done. Otherwise, just trying to settle that up. Obviously, is I've got to try and remember all that. Fucking with my brain, anything's not possible. It's literally, I mean, even the scenes for the green screens, it was playing all of them at once. Borat.
Oh la la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do.
Don't do this. I'm gonna have to alter the seconds because that needs to get another few more seconds. So obviously, but thanks, Rusty Russ and Swindon Electric Repairs. Yeah, like I said, it's not. I can hear it now, so that is working. But I tell you what, that's not for the. It's not easy, is it? No, and really, they said use OBS. It's easy. Yeah, it's easy for someone that understands it. It's like trying to understand Adobe, you know, when you're trying to do all your picture messaging and all things like that. And you think, Christ almighty, you need to take a degree at it. He's obviously cracking me up. Well, that made me stream interesting. So I've got to try and sort this up. Give me a minute, guys. Oh, God. Ow! Fuck, that's hot. That's melting that. Jesus. I think that's melted. I think that's stuck on. Yeah, that is. That's stuck on. Jesus, I took my fucking, I threw that out. Clean your tip, as Andy always says. Make sure your tip is clean. Totally agree. Yeah. Have you seen the new? I didn't show you, did I? Did you go on to the coder, right? You know the coder, didn't you? He's always got a thing in it. I bought this from his website, right? Now he didn't have many of these left. These were selling out really, really fast, right? This is what they call fast curing solder mask, right? It cures in 3 seconds flat, and he weren't kidding, right? Where you normally have to leave it on there for a few minutes, this was 3 seconds, and it literally went instant. It's really, really good stuff. This is. It's about £10 in the UK if you want to get it shipped. It's worth it because he didn't have many left. I managed to grab one before he nearly sold out. I don't know if he's actually got any more on his website, but I recommend getting this on this one, unless you can get it cures with obviously UV, but it's got on there fast curing, and it's rapid, and it is. And I'm not joking, it really is rapid. 3 seconds. When he actually done that, he showed you. He just he literally put it on, counted 1, 2, 3, took it off, and it was rock solid. Literally rock solid. So I'd say if you're going to use solder mask, get some of this stuff. This gear is really good. That's funny. Yeah, I've got all the same colours. What's this? Fucking, I can hear it now. Yeah. Thank you, Russ. Yeah, literally. I mean, like you said, Russ and Andy, thank you for that. I think, like you said, you've managed to get rid of the green screen. So 624 got that set up, Russ. So you'll be able to get rid of the green screen on yours. Obviously, you've got to move it up to 624. Yeah, I've got all mine from Ali. Yeah. Do you know what? Well, that was fun, wasn't it? I mean, literally, I'm not... Well, that went from a repair to working on OBS. Well, like I said, it wasn't the easiest thing to try and navigate. So I was definitely saying 100% trying to work out OBS is like understanding brain surgery. It's not the greatest. So what I need to find out now, obviously we've got the pot on this, and I've soldered it. You can actually see, obviously the temperature melted the fucking thing a bit. But what I managed to do, so I've soldered the back, right? Now I've got to solder this piece. This piece has got to be soldered to this piece here, because obviously someone stripped it at the back. So hopefully, and then I've put that bit on the corner. So basically it's soldered to the corner of that leg, right? So obviously, because that's this leg here. So it obviously ain't going to make no difference to which side of the leg you're going to solder to. So I've soldered to one side of that leg. But I do need to do the underneath and then join. Obviously, I've got to join that piece. Yeah, £2.80. Bloody hell. What? I'm gutted. I paid £10 for it on each site because it was £3 delivery, and it was £8. So yeah, it brought it up to about £10, just over £10. Frigging believable. Crispy baked, yeah. So yeah, but I'll tell you what, I did try it. He weren't kidding. It is rapid. But if you don't mind ordering it from AliExpress, you don't mind for that fucking price. About £7 for all 6 colours on it. Wow. But this one is, like I said, this is for, uses it on everything. But he used it on, he done a PlayStation 5. He had to do trace repair damage. And he used this stuff. And he showed how quick this was working. So yeah, but he weren't kidding. 3 seconds flat. I mean, I've never seen literally solder mask go that quick in that front. I think that's where he gets it. I think he must do. Well, he's doing a killing there at £10 a time. Yeah, with all that. Well, they're selling out. I think when I went on his website, they was all sold out, literally. So I need a I need a stiff drink after. I think I definitely need a stiff drink. That weren't the easiest thing to sort out. I've got to admit. What an absolute! I think once it's set up, it ain't so bad. But I can see why it causes headaches, adding all these filters and everything in. Flipping Nora. I mean, that's really is something. So look, I've got another leg there, which I can cut off from this cheap Chinese capacitor. So where's me cutters? I can't believe there was only £3 something on there. Wow. £2.8 on AliExpress. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good shit. Yeah, I've had to remove a lot of the hold iron on for a while until I come back off it. But I'll tell you what, even trying to get something in it an absolute nightmare, isn't it? Eh? God, Jesus. Right, so I'll cut that capacitor's leg right off there. So obviously I can't use that. Well, I've spliced its leg anyway. But I want to do that trace repair, and I'm going to use that solder to where this is broken, which is up this end. I hope I win that candle, eh? And I hope I win that camera, because I'll tell you what, I'm fed up using this poxy camera. I can't zoom right in. I have to go in manually because it's on a sprung arm system, and the other camera's too zoomed in. I can't zoom out. It's so magnified, it makes Mr. Magoo like wearing just normal glasses. Seriously, it does. Right, oh, this is going to be fucking fun and games. Jesus. Oh, for crying up. I said don't do that, didn't I? Because what do I need? I need to solder. I need the pot to put it under. Alright, use me Walkman. There you go. Use me Walkman. Your Walkman always comes in handy. So what I need to do is go onto that one. Hold up, Anne, I'll read your message. What's she doing there?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It does work.
Whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
I have a chair.
Oh, go do this, go do.
I've got to order that scene. It's set up for 1700. I might have to order that for a thing on it. Look at that. This is why I love these little soldering irons. That is so precise. I'm glad I got one scene set up. And I might have to pinch some of your sounds, so I can then add them in to when I'm doing my stream. So when you pop in, you know, you can set up some. I can put some other commands in. Right, I'll show you what guys I've done. I'm going to snip this off. Right, so basically what I've done, I cut that leg, right? The leg I've cut off on this, which is on here, and I can show you, because this is just easier just to go. So obviously they've stripped this, where this has been adding trace damage. So I cut a capacitor leg off, hugged it from one side, and then bridged it over, basically. So now it's sitting on that leg, which is now connected to this one, and it goes to the end of that leg. So that looks like that is now set up right. So now it shouldn't have any trace damage on that now, because obviously I made a bridge point. So in theory, that should now be done. I know it's not the prettiest, but as long as it works, it's all that matters. That is soldered, because I'm wiggling that, and I'm not getting nowhere with it, so it's obviously not coming off. So I've soldered it to the leg, and I've soldered it to, just double check. Yeah, that's soldered on. That is soldered on. So that should have done it. Hopefully, should be good to go. Now the only downside is I've got to put this back in and plug this in. Yeah, this is where the tricky part comes in at the end of the day. So what I might have to do is connect up my little portable TV. I need to make some room on the table because otherwise, if I unplug the TV, I won't fucking see anything that's coming up at the end of the day. Yeah, I've got the I think that's where he gets it. It's where he gets that. So yeah, I'm thinking it's. I don't want to deal with the worldwide shipping. No, that's the only thing because of that front, right? You know, that's cool. I've got to admit, I'm glad I've got one scene set up at least. You know, it's better than none at all. Obviously, I'm going to have to set up my portable TV, and then I can show you on the overhead camera because I can pan it over on that front. Let me put me Walkman away. But I'll tell you what, I can't believe if anyone's still got their Walkman, who uses it in 2025? I can hold my hand up and say, yeah, I can hold. It's me. I still use my cassettes because I've got a box of them. I've got 2 big boxes of cassettes. So if anyone's short on cassettes, I can send them some cassettes your way if you're ever short. So just put a message in Discord and be glad to send some over to you. Hello, Dick. Bonson, you're a fucking pain in the arse. Right, so what I've got to do now, I've got them there, literally make some room on the... I've already made room on this table loads of times and I still have to keep making room. How much room do you have to make? Literally. Right, I'm going to pile some of the floor because I want to put this... I want to see what this is actually doing because obviously, you know, I'll need to power it up. Six-foot table and it's still not enough room. Yeah, it definitely is. Like, unbelievable. And I still didn't get round to doing me repair because that's why I bought all this. I bought all this compound for. But I suppose the main thing is, it's like you said. I thought I was doing a stream, but then actually I did really want. I'm glad you guys was in because it actually did help me to set this up and go through it. But I think the audio did help. Definitely setting it up. Right, that should be enough room on that table to dump the TV on there. So I might have to put in a double plug, otherwise I won't be able to power up the Atari. Fuck me, it's still not enough room. Jesus. This is my Ferguson that blew up. I plugged it in, it went bang. Obviously, don't worry about the scratch, it's just a plastic cover. It just comes off, right? Oh, I've dropped the mouse there. The mouse has gone on the floor. Okay. So what I need to do is I need a double plug, which I've got one up here. So I need to put a double plug in. Plug a double plug in. Look at the fucking wires. Look, what's all these wires? It's literally trying to put like all these wires and everything. I'm not organised. You can tell I'm not really organised on that front. So I've got to try and put me Ferguson TV on that front. I've got to try to... Hold up, where's the other part of the board? So I've got to grab the other part of the board, which I knew where it was. Got covers. Then I've got to find the back end of that board, which, yes, there you go. What's this here? That looks like one. Hold up, have we got a capacitor missing? No. So we've obviously got... Yeah, I think that one's for that one. So we've got one bit up here. Let's get rid of the keyboard. Bang. It literally, you plug it in, it just goes bang. Yeah, Rose. You literally know, didn't you? You know it ain't going to end well. It did go bang when I plugged this in at the end of the day. It literally, obviously, I changed the capacitor. On the Atari 2600s, these have notorious problems. Obviously, it has to sit that way. So the red always goes to the side of the capacitor. I've always known it a bit. I know a little bit on Ataris and that front. Obviously, this being the 5 volt and 5 to 12 volt rail on this one. So this is a voltage regulator. The reg on these go bad. Always go bad at the end of the day. So change them out. They're about a couple of quid. They're not doing too bad. Obviously, the capacitor on these go bad. So these are the first two things. If you get no picture, change these two. Because obviously, if this ain't outputting 12 volt, that's not outputting whatever it is. These are the likely two that does go bad on these fronts. Also, we've got another capacitor that tends to go bad, which is this one up here. But I replaced them all, but this one was working until the pot disintegrated. I had a grey picture, then I had no picture. When I checked inside, it just fell apart. It was corroded. But there's big green bogey, these things here, right? Now, these are obviously another form of capacitors at the end of the day. Again, these can go bad. They're not known to, but they can go bad on that front. So obviously, you've got loads on there. So if you have a look on the board, they're all hidden, which is not the easiest. So you've got 2 there and 2 at the back. So you'll have to take these off to gain access to them. Also, you've got another capacitor that tends to go bad on these. So it is one of these type of games where you're not going to be able to do a lot, unfortunately. These, if these go bad, they go bad. That's it, game over. So what I need to do is put in the lead, and I've got to find the 9 volt adapter, which I did have up front. So, and then I can plug it into the TV to see if we get a picture, because this one got no display. It was just garbled because of the pot was missing. So hopefully I've done that correctly. I've done the bypassing. I've soldered that in, soldered the leg to the end of that. I mean, it should be all right. It should. In theory, should. You know what theories are like. Theories don't go too great. I think that might be it. No, that's not it. Because it's not them type of jackpots on it. So... yeah, look, I found my old joystick the other day. Bloody, look, I was looking for it and I come across it now. Marvellous, isn't it, eh? Like everything else with all the retro stuff, you put it away and you think, oh, it's got to be somewhere. Now I've got to try and to source and find. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Why have I got so much stuff? I've got fucking leads, I've got bits of fucking hard drives sprung literally everywhere. There's bits for Xboxes. It's a mess. It's an absolutely disaster. This has not worked out the way I wanted it to. Got bits of belt. I'll be glad when all these bloody consoles go. I've got fucking far too many here. Oh, they might be over there in the other box. Yeah, they probably will be. Everything's buried in boxes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fucking boring.
Oh la la. Whoa, whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this. Go do.
King of the castle, king of the castle. Right. Well, it ain't in that box, that's for dead sure. Just cameras, boxes of cameras, bits of PlayStation 2s. Fucking hell. That's all the Spectrum stuff. Jesus. Right, obviously it's not in that one. I've still got to dig out the chair at some point. Fucking God almighty. Why is life just so complicated? Right, let's duck this over here. The only other one is going to be in. I'm going to put them up there now. That's what makes me think. Oh, you know, I was saying to you guys the other day, I couldn't find that other radio, right? It was fucking buried somewhere. I couldn't find the radio. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, no surprise. Look at this thing's obviously as old as this thing's older than me. Believe it or not, it partly works. It does need sorting out at the end of the day. Yeah, I never watched it as I was well. No, it don't even look like my cup. It doesn't even look like my cup of tea. Oh, I liked Ali G. Ali G was. Do you know what? Right, Borat and Ali G was #1. I know some people ain't watched it, but go and watch the film. Right, it's called The Dictator. Right, it's got Ali G in it. Right, he dresses up and he goes all over the world until he goes to New York. Oh my God, he really upsets a lot of people in New York, and they wasn't impressed with him one bit. Not one bit, but it made me piss myself laughing. The film goes on for about an hour and a half, but it's called The Dictator. At the end of it, it literally is. That is one of the most absolutely funniest films, especially when he goes into the antique shop and he smashes up £400 worth of antiques. But that absolutely, there's a scene on there that makes me cry every time I watch it. Yeah, classic. He's a stick with all the part stuff. He's really offensive. He really upsets the Americans. They wasn't impressed with him, especially when he was singing about his country. Obviously, they're very patriotic, the Americans, and they love their country. And you can't wonder at it because we love our country. But he didn't. He really upset him on that front. So if you ain't watched it, go and watch it, guys. Seriously. You can stream it, and I'm sure you can get a copy of it somewhere. But it's absolutely one of the funniest things I've ever sat there and watched. It still makes me laugh now. It's got to be, there's a couple of scenes on there, but the one on the tube train, he goes into the underground, and one of them's with a chicken. The chicken gets out in the underground. It causes mayhem on the line. Absolutely, I was sitting there crying. I went pack it in. He's giving me a stitch through laughing, that bloke. I've got to try and find. Fuck it. See, this is the only thing in it. I can't find the power supply. This is a certain power supply on it. It's got a really weird end. Yeah, that tube train, that was really great, really funny scene. That was. Can't believe some of you guys ain't watched it. But put it on your bucket list. Go and watch it. Seriously, you won't be disappointed. You'll have a laugh of your life watching it. I'll have to watch that again at some point. Well, I'm fucking stumped. I haven't got a clue. I've got all these bits for these Ataris. And I can't find the power supply for it. Where they are? Seriously? I thought I had that down here with all the other bits and pieces. Unless it's up here. No, I wouldn't put it up here. No, all I've got. Nintendos. There's bloody bits of Nintendo. Epoxy hard drives everywhere. They won't be behind there. No, didn't think I had them behind here. I thought they was up here. Earphones. Oh, where's my earphones? Yeah, look, oh bloody hell. I was looking for my earphones. I found my headphones, look. Me JVC ones. I was looking for these. I thought, I know I had a pair of headphones somewhere. Look, fucking finding them there. Isn't it marvellous? I'm finding everything, but not the power supply. Obviously, it's like everything else. I thought I'd put it in with all of the adapters. I'll have to pull all these adapters out. Yeah, it's the only way I can find it. And I'll need to find the adapters for the other bloody boxes, because now I found the controllers. That's a Commodore. I can put a Commodore one in here. No, that's not it. I know if I see the end of it, it's a really weird end. Ding dong. Ding dong's a lot of fun. PlayStation 2 controllers, more adapters. Oh, fucking Christ, lad. Seriously. Fuck me, how many Xbox 360 controllers have I got in here? Jesus, there's like a stack of them. That's ridiculous. I don't think I need that many. Mind you, I must have had a lot. Must have a lot of Xbox 360 stuff. Oh, stacks and stacks of them. Right, well, I found the lead to plug it in, which is this one, right? Because obviously it's got to connect to the phono output there. I found that because obviously I'm pretty sure on that the outside's positive, inside's negative on these, so it's a special adapter that needs to go on it. I've got to go now, guys. Speak to you later. Yeah, guys, it's Thanksgiving. Hit the Americans, and then that's streaming from me. Bye. Yeah, thanks, and cheers, buddy. Much appreciated for joining. At least we managed to get one scene set up. I was near enough there, but like I said, it takes more than one scene set up. But Rusty Russ, as usual, pulls his magic. It's what I love. Up front. And Peter, it's been a great help as well. I think it's been more helpful me than anyone else, because I've never known, I wouldn't have set half of this up without his help. And I've got to try and find that fucking plug. That ain't it, is it? No. That's not. I'm really stumped because I can't try that without that bloody adapter. So I'm really a little bit peeved, to be honest. Because without that adapter, you can't do nothing. Which is a right pisser. Mind you, if the ones comes to it, it's a shame because I've done all the work. Now I need to try it. But at least one aspect. So I pulled all that on the fucking bench, and for what? I still can't do nothing. And I don't think. Let's see if I actually come to think about it. Let's put that. I'm glad I found me JVC ones because I was looking for them. Proper 1990s sort of retro, bits. Let's have a look to see. All I can see now. I've got fucking Pecos. Yeah, I might have a bit to go. I might have a bit to go on here. Yeah, that power supply. Do you know what? You took the words right out my mouth, Carl. It's exactly what I've got. I've pulled so much out on there. I've got 4 big boxes of power supplies. Obviously, this is what happens when you've got too much. You're trying to pull out too much information, and it don't work with live streaming. And I've done all this bloody work, and I want to see if it works. So I need the pin on this. It's got to be one of these pins, right? It's one of these. But I'm pretty sure I can Google it. I'm pretty sure one of these connectors, the top part has got to be positive. So the bottom part is negative. So I'm pretty sure I can do that. I might be able to go down that route. I'll double check and have a look. At least I've found the... Well, I did have it. Where's the fucking lead? Where's the lead gone? the lead's disappeared. Hold up. Oh, for crying out loud. Seriously? I'm going to put that away. I just had it a minute ago. What was it? Did it just disappear around here? It goes into the twilight zone. Otherwise, I can't connect it to the TV. Obviously, it's got the old... I know where the remote is. The remote's up here. So, obviously, I've got the old Ferguson remote. Yeah, lead power supply. You literally took the words right out of my mouth. That's just what I was going to think. Well, what am I fucking about? You got the lead power supply there. That's why I bought it. Just in case if you lose things, you can inject voltage in. Oh, yeah. Got one. Look, there's one connected. Makes my job easier. Right, okay. So first things first, I'm pretty sure one of them connectors that you can cut off and reverse that and reverse the polarity. No, it's all right. I've got one of these. I've got one of these plugs, so that won't be a problem. Now I need to get the correct voltage because otherwise you'll take out the power regulator. Power plug for Atari 2600. That looks like it. They're only about £6. £6 delivery and all. Wow. Now, oh yeah, I've got the info here. 9 volt, that's it. 9 volt, 1 amp. I'm pretty sure that the pin layout. So at least I know the pin layout. Right, the tip is positive polarity. Right. Minimum of 500 milliamps. So don't put it up, don't crank it up to 1, which is not going to be, wouldn't be recommended on that front. So 500 milliamps, which is the correct voltage. Yeah, one of them connectors you have, you can always reverse the polarity. So, but on there you can't because you'll take out the voltage reg. You'll blow it up. And you can probably, like, as soon as you blow that up, it's game over. That's it. You took the voltage reg out. So what I need is, I need to crank this up to 9 volts, 500 milliamps. So let's have a double check. It's on 20. It's on 20 volts at the minute, so that's not ideal. So let's crank this up and sort this out. 9 volt, cool. And what we need to do is 500 milliamps, right? So it's 0.5 amp, right? So which is about right. That's what he's saying on here. And the centre pin is using for the negative side's got to be for ground. So we're on 0.5, which is on there at 9 volts. So hopefully that's now set correct. the maximum amount of voltage on there. It says the original power supply was 9 volt DC and 500 milliamp. Replacement at least provides at least amount of current. Example, 850 milliamp is fine, but you should keep the voltage below 12. Overheating the internal regulator, which I sort of just said, it will start taking out the voltage reg if you're going to have problems. So no, obviously looking at that, but it's saying on there the tip is positive. So what I need to do is find the tip and find the positive side to that tip. It says on there with the tip positive polarity. So take this. I need to take this one. Make sure it plugs in first, because otherwise it does plug in. Cool. So I've got to get my multimeter out, find which pin is the tip, because that needs to be put on the positive side. So let's take my multimeter. This is the only way I'm going to be able to do it. Otherwise, I could be here for the month of Sundays trying to sort this like that. When I tidied it up once, look, now I've pulled it all out, trying to find the bloody power supply for it. So I'm going to have to tidy it all back up. Oh, that's what I'm forever lastly doing. Take it out, put it in. Now I can do that off camera. I think I need to spend a few hours going through that. So now I can go through the Borat stages. I've got to try and remember all that, which is not going to be easy. So I need tip. Back pin on that. So the back pin is the negative, is the positive side. Right, cool. Yeah, on them connectors that you have, you can always reverse the polarity. I know you can. These ones you have to be careful of, because otherwise you'll reverse it. So it's basically saying the top part of that pin, which needs to be positive, that needs to be negative. So this one here is the positive side to that top part there. Hopefully, he says, and that's what I've just double checked, make sure. All right, where's the wires? Where's the melted wires that I had for that? It's like everything else. Oh, yeah, they're at the back. The melted wires. This is the one that melted the radio. If you remember, look, it singed it. We cranked it up to 5 amps, and it melted the radio. Took the capacitor out. Yeah, that didn't go down too well, did it? That went down like a lead balloon. Right, so I've got to try and isolate this and not touch. Yeah, that's easier said than done. You know, I need something like that. I've really got to get some better connectors. I really have. I mean, these are absolutely dire. You know what I could have done with? Heat shrink. Plonk a bit of heat shrink in between, and that wouldn't have touched. Or a bit of cardboard, something like that. A bit of cardboard would do, yeah. That'd do. Just a bit of cardboard sandwiched between. I don't trust them connectors, and I don't want it touching. So positive there, and in that way it keeps it separated, and they're not going to touch against each other. Bit janky, but it does the job. But I want to see if this powers up, because like I said, it's been sitting there for the last couple of months. So I just want to see if I can get a picture. Obviously I've got to tune it in. And it ain't touching. Just make sure it's not touching. Well, that's not it. It's not even connected. Oh, crying out loud. It is now. We've got connection in there. That's pulled in. So I don't need power selecting, because I'm running it from the power supply. So what I've got to do now is pull power on this, and then tune this in now because it's now plugged in. So let's switch this on. Don't tell me the batteries have gone dead. No, here we go. Right, switch her on. Obviously, I've got no disc. I've got no cartridge in it, so I need a cartridge. Let me grab a cartridge. Bung the cartridge in. What's it on? Where the fucking hell's the cartridges? Did I put them? I think I put them over here. Yes, I did. Yeah, Pac-Man. So what we need, I've got Pac-Man up here. Pac-Man, right? So got the Pac-Man one. We're pulling exactly 500 on the power supply. So we are pulling exactly 500. It's pulling about 6.3 on this side. So now, I now need to go through let's see if we've got anything. I might have to retune this in, but we are pulling something. So if I can't get into this, then I need to go into the TV function and tune it in. Here we go. Hopefully. Let's see if it pulls anything. I've got, obviously, I'm using the old tuner side, so I've got nothing before because obviously the damage it done. This will be cool. I'll get this up, man. So that was right. I won't move that. It's exactly where I need it. If I find anything, it will pull it from here. If I go to oh, hello. We've got some sort of image there. I hate these old. God, this brings back the old days, innit? Fucking sitting here trying to tune all your stuff in, and your mum, you knocked all your channels out. Yeah, I'm putting 500 all the time. Yeah, Car4 is always putting 500 milliamps. It's like watching paint dry, isn't it? It's like, you know, this puts me back in the old days where you had to tune all your fucking stuff in it. It was all forever lasting, like plugging it all in, you know. And I'm not making it up, you know. Comparing this went bang. I'm surprised it only took out one capacitor. The whole thing smoked. It didn't have to have a bang though. Fucking hell. It did. It literally, it was so loud I heard it in the kitchen. No, I meant the looks. In the PSU, in the current modes. Oh, right. He's pulling 500. You can see it yourself here. I'll pull the camera up. Fuck me, this is taking out forever, isn't it? So that voltage rig, They do get hot in voltage regs. Fucking hate these things. Why do they just take so long to do? No, that's not right. It's down to about 6.74. Oh yeah, hold up. You're right. It's got to be 9 volt, isn't it? Why have I put it on 6? Sorry, guys. You're right. No, it is on there. It's on 9. I thought I'd put it on 9 for a minute. You're right. It is pulling. It's pulling it down to 6.7. Yeah, it's pulling too much current. No, that's more than 5. That's 500. 0.5. I've put that at. Here we go. I wonder if that was wrong. It's supposed to be at 1. Let's see if it pulls anything on there, on the TV. It's trying to pull something on there. We have got issues with these. They was working all right. Then they decided to stop. See, look, right there. Did you see that? Tried to pull. Right, going back a bit, it did try and pull something. I wonder if you have a working board. It does pull it. Yeah. For a minute, it looked like it tried to pull something. I think it was up here. If I can remember where it was. Here. Yeah, right there. It looks like it was trying to pull something from that point. Look, right here. I'm fine-tuning it to see if it was pulling something. I can see something it's trying to pull. If I go back again, it looked like it was trying to pull something from the TV. So it was trying to pull some form of image. It's gone up to 7. It spikes to 7. Right here. This is where it seems to pull. Tries to pull an image. Did you have a working board? What is it, power? I think it was. No, I think there's something wrong with it's drawing too much current. It's getting to about here, and it's sort of like it tries to pull something. Do you reckon I should crank it up to 1 amp? I think it'd be fine with 1 amp. Right? So I'll crank it up to 1 amp. Yeah, you can try that. Yeah, I think you're right. 1 amp. 7.1. Right, cranked it up to 1. So we'll switch it on now. And it pulls straight away at 1 amp. Obviously, that voltage reg's going to get a little bit hot. Turn it off. Do you reckon there's something wrong then? Something's wrong. I ain't getting red hot though. The funny thing is, that's not getting red hot. It's filled with chips. No, it's drawing too much current. Let's try it. I'm more interested to see if... Let's have a look to see if it can pull anything on that. It's pulling 105. See if it can pull anything from it. That is plugged in. You're running your TV from your PSU. No, I'm not. No, I've actually got the TV plugged in separate. So the only thing I'm running on here is just the console itself. No, it's just the Atari 2600. I just want to see. Obviously, I've cranked that up to 1 amp. Yeah, I don't think my TV will be able to pull that. It won't work it. Obviously, the voltage, the milliamps on there, so you can get away with roughly about 1. So I've been in the kitchen. I was fixing the TV. Oh no. It looks like it can't seem to pull an image. It did there, just for a split second. 23, 22, 23. It looked like it tried to pull something. See, right there. It tried to pull something there. It's trying to pull an image, and obviously it's not. Yeah, I'm sure if you fitted that, it was just like it was no gas. That's why it was back on. Not only are you connected to the front, I got slapped with that when I tried to pull something. I think that this has still got some issues. Obviously, I've repaired that voltage reg. Actually, curiosity, turn it off a minute, right? I'm going to unplug this. Where's the other? Let me plug. Where's the other board? Because obviously you can't use this board. It's different revision on this one, so I can't use this board on the other one up there. On this one, this one's obviously got the original pot. This one ain't got no damage on it. I was saying that, it looks like it has got a little bit. This one, yeah. So really, that one there can't seem to get to display an image. So let me grab the other part of that board. Yeah, good luck in finding that. No, that's bits for the bar top. Yeah, I'm really organised. I'm not organised. Far from it. I've got to try that at some point. That PlayStation. Make sure I know it lit up, but obviously I did try it physically. There's a board side to it. I've got each shield there. Oh, that bit there. Where the fucking hell is that? Jesus. Where the flying fuck is that gone? Oh, yeah, I'm standing here. It's behind the bloody... Oh, yeah. And there's the original power supply. Oh, for crying out loud. You found it now. The only downside is I've got to solder the capacitors out. Look, I found a fucking power supply for it. It was all behind it. It was all hiding behind me. It was all hiding behind that me thing. The power supply for the not power supply. The BBC Micro, but I took the cap out. I think the cap's all right. So I didn't need that after all. Fucking marvellous, isn't it, eh? So what I need to do is just solder these legs in briefly. Oh, for crying out loud, the old fucking locks just fell off the wall. Yeah, that went well, didn't it? Look, it's just all crashed. Yeah, I'm not joking. You couldn't make this up. There's just no way I'll say to you, my streams are interesting. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just that I've got a 6-foot table and all the end up things just crashing around me. I'll have to put them down here for a minute. Oh, this is really gone. It's really gone pear-shaped. I don't know. How's that collapsed? Something's fell down the back of it. Oh, I'll leave it there for a minute. I'm trying to find the solder. For crying out loud, seriously? What is up with these streams? You can tell my stream goes well. That's probably why I got 100 subs. I bet they're just thinking, these streams more hilarious than anything else, because it never goes straight forward, so it's going to happen. What's happened to the TV? Right, that's it. That's soldered. Fucking hell. Everything's just packing up. Everything's like, it don't work or something's happened. Something's happened on your stream side. Yeah. Right, so let's disembark this board for a minute. Let's come back to that in a minute. If nothing else don't fall off me. It's literally, that's not gone down too great. Right, now I've got the right bloody power supply now and all. So what was this? 9 volts, 1 amp. It is 9 volts, 1000 milliamp. So yeah, that was. And again, it's exactly the same tip. So cartridge. Let's have it's round 2, eh? Let's see how this gets on this front. Now, obviously, the TV switch decided to turn itself off. Clean looking, at least a good start. Yeah, I had to pop over because I can't see. All the boxes have all fell underneath me foot because the shelves collapsed at the end of the day. Right, let's turn this on. Oh, we got some sort of image. Sort of. Something's happened here. Now that looks a little bit better. We got some display. Well, better than the other one, but now I might have to alter that pot. Hold up, that probably is part. Yeah, look, if I turn that off, obviously I'm getting something coming up. So I need to turn that pot there. Let's have a look. But then you should have had something, you know, if you didn't have nothing to turn the pot with. So obviously the Atari's obviously no. Let's put it in the centre. Obviously we've got something. Is anything getting warm? Fill the chips. Nothing. Right, so if we go back into that and then scan it, see if it picks something up. Might be able to pick something up. It looks like, yeah, yeah, I'm old school. And it's chipping PS1s and with PS3s, with Modern Warfare 3. Nice. It'd be great if I had got the old Ataris back up and running. Obviously, this has got some other issues on that front. I've soldered that capacitor in, so the capacitor's the right way. No, that MM3 chip. Oh, it isn't in the PS1. Yeah, we got a display. We got a display, guys. Not great, but we got a display. I never had a display before, so it looks like it's obviously got some form of that. Not the greatest, is it? Yeah. Look at that. All it wanted, and I've got a working, Atari. Lovely. So all it wanted was that pot. Wow. Look at the old noises. Thank God for that, because now I know I've done a little bit of trace on there. So just by putting that pot on, I've got this back up and running on there, done a bit of trace repair. This is working. It's back to the way it originally is. So that's good. That's good to know. And is that voltage rig getting? Nice. So now I can put this one back in. I've got to work in Atari again. Thank fuck for that. It's done my head in, that is. Seriously. Now, if I remember correctly, I forgot who it was. Someone on eBay, right? You can buy these, right? You don't buy the SD card, but you can buy these cartridges, right? Basically, it's 3D printed, right? And basically, you don't get the SD card, right? I'm using a 32-bit, right? Ain't nothing flashy, class 1 at 10-bit, right? UCART, that's it, the UCART one. Download the ROMs, right? They're free. It's not illegal, right? It's actually on the forum, right? I put the forums on and it's got every single Atari game on this. Every single, and I am not kidding. I'll show you it. I'm glad this is working. At least I've got one working. And it's all the correct colour, right? So I'm going to leave it exactly where it is. So I did post this right at the end of the day. So let me go back into this and save this as program. How do I come out of it? It says on there, program. There you go. So basically, you've got all your card content, right? Can I plug that joystick in? Where's that? Where was that joystick? I had it a minute ago. I'd like to plug that in the port and give this a go. First things first, because I know this is up running, because I know what happens. Yeah, it's UCart. I couldn't think of it. I've put every single game on here at the end of the day. So this Atari is officially working. And it works lovely. Picture's nice and sharp at the end of the day. So what I could do is unplug that. Nice. I've got a working bloody Atari again. Thank fuck for that. I've got one. They was both working. I don't know what was up with the other one. Why it stopped working. For some reason, it decided, obviously, I don't know why these, yeah, look, see the whole lot just collapsed. Look, the whole lot just fell on me while I was trying to do a live stream. I don't even know what happened here. Why have I got that in the end? Hold up a minute. Right, so I've obviously got the Atari Woody on the front of it. I mean, these were, well, that ain't in great condition, is it? That's actually, no, that's actually quite disgusting. No, I'm not impressed with that. Where's the other one? I had two of them. I can put the other one. Oh, here it is. That was cleaner. So, obviously you got the 4-pot. This is the 6-pot one. And then they done the Atari Vader, which is the black one, on that front. But yeah. So, oh, I'm glad that's working. At least I've got a working Atari again. I could have my Atari attached back up. I do like playing some of this old school stuff. I really do. It's really cool to go back to the old school stuff and start playing on it. Yeah, the U-Cart. I couldn't think the name of it. You beat me to it. Yeah, nice. Chris, that was actually... again, but they are legal. They're not illegal. You can actually buy them. 3 Atari screws. Yeah, Chris knows all his retro stuff. Yeah, absolutely can't beat it. Now, if I remember correctly, one of these had a bad port, and I've ordered one of these from America, and I think it was this one, because the other one on there, or was it on this one? I can't remember. Oh no, this was the one. I'd ordered this one from America, but I'd like to get this one up and running. So I don't know why it's not got a picture. Would help if I had it pointed the right bloody way. Obviously. Oh no, because you've got to put... These have metal shelves, don't they? I forgot. These bits on here, it's got to be encased in metal. You can't have it open. So no, I forgot. Let's double check. Where is it? Look at my lovely bench. Isn't it clean? It's really gone down well, guys. I mean, I got what's that? I got a 2 Grandstand Star Force here, not working. Next jobs. So like you said, it's like everything. I've got to fix. I want to fix them little bar tops up. They're little Coleco. Well, I thought I was doing that, but obviously I've got part of OBS set up as well. So which was the main big thing. I'm glad. Guys, can you try that again? Just type in Borat, see if the Borat comes back up. I think it's all right because you've tried it a dozen times. He was all laughing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh la la. Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do...
Yeah, cool. Thank you. So I've got to look for the metal component there, the shielding. Because that had I'm sure that had a shielding over it. Like a big metal shield went right over there. These have been sitting around for so long. Well, there's the base for it. I found the base. So I've got the base for it. So that's one part, because it was a 2-part system on these, and then they sit in a big metal shield. Hold up. It's just literally, it's just drain the lizard. Give me 1 minute, I've got to drain the lizard. I'm literally busting to go. Otherwise I've got myself. You're after my bloody sandwiches. You're crafty, you are. Only you big goofer. No, Daddy's got to find that metal casing, because I know I've got it somewhere. Oh, where's the other part of the metal casing? It's all behind my bloody BBC Micro. But I had 2 power supplies. I've got 2 of them. So that's the other part. Where's the main big part that I need? Yeah. Yeah, great chunk of it all. So we've got one part. I've got to find all of the part. But it was all balanced on here, but I don't know where it is. I've got the bottom part of the base there. Something pairs. Obviously, I've got more bits in here for the Atari. Tin foil. Look, I was even going to do a mod. I was going to, I bought one of these. This is what they call a clean comp, right? You can clean comp the board, basically. You've got to solder these bits onto the board, and you can come out with all of them connections, so you get a nice clear cut. But so I've got screws there. Took some caps out because some of these caps went bad. But where's the? I'm trying to find the other big main part that's got for it to go on to, which I cannot find. For the love of God, because all I've got is bits of everything else, just not that. I ain't got a clue where it is. See, this is what happens when you tidy things up. Things go bad, and I can't put that back on and tighten all that up. I need that shield. And I've got to order some caps to sort that other bit out at some point. Where's actually? Oh, I was going to say, where's my mouse? The mouse has disappeared. Let's just go to docs for a minute. Right. Cool. So we have got some bits to it. I haven't got all of the bits to it. Well, that's a bit concerning because I did have all the bits to it. In a bit. Jeez. Wouldn't be in there, would it? Ah, here they are. They are in this box. I just found them. Yay! They're all in here with a load of Xbox parts, all slung in this box. So I've got ribbon cables. It's an 80 pin IDE ribbon cable. I've got fucking Xbox 360 mods in here. A stack load of controllers. And I'm going, well, where the hell is it? It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah. Chilling out with fucking Xbox controller power supplies there. There it is. That's one of them. Obviously, I must have typed something on there because, look. So I've got one part, but I should have had another part. Yeah, there's the other part. So it's buried right at the bloody bottom. With a load of Xbox 360 bits, and I don't even know what's in them. Right, bag them back in the box. Main thing is, I've got the components to put all it back together. Cool. It's just what I need. I thought I had them. It just where? It just with the other bits. Thank God for that. We've finally sort of right. So obviously one for one part, right? So I've got one bit here for one part of the Atari. That's for that. Obviously the other one. So the other one has got an issue, but obviously, do you reckon that pot? The reasons why that one's playing up. Do you reckon that could have gone bad? Because that could be another reasons why that's not displayed. I mean, it's a possibility. Mind you, did I replace the cap on the other? Yeah, I did. I did replace the cap. So what did I replace on here? I've not replaced. So the only thing I did replace on it. The only thing I replaced on this one then was that I haven't changed the capacitor and I've not changed the 5-volt regulator. It's all the original. Well, that's weird. But we've got one working. So what I've got to do first then is put this back in its box. So yeah, these have to go in a certain way. So yeah, obviously due to that damage, it was obviously coming up to like someone's gone a bit heavy-handed there and damaged that bit, but shame. But she's back up and running. That's the main thing. Right, I need a screwdriver. That's all right. I can't find fuck all. Oh God. Yeah, I've got a screwdriver. Oh, cool. So, cool. You've only got to hold it in. You ain't got to go mad with these. Glad it's up and running now. That's one good aspect. We've got I've got to work in Atari again. Obviously leave the pot where it is. It's the correct colour. Now I did have the back plate. Where's the back plate? Now these back plates have to be touching on the back here. This is weird. I don't like the idea of this, but it's the way they've done it. The board has got to touch on the board itself for it to sit on. Well, why don't that sit? Right, obviously we've got an issue here. This is not sitting right. Right, take that back out. So it's not sitting right on this, because that's obviously that plate. Can't beat the old retro gear, no, it's lovely. I'll tell you what, I wish I kept my chopper bike. I don't know what happened to that. I missed my chopper bike, I tell you. One of the best bikes I ever had. That and the Rally Grifter. So, let's put it in the other one. I wonder if that other one might be made for this. I don't know. What a fucking Mickey Mouse design. Who come up with the idea? Thought this was a great way of putting it in a metal casing. Does that still go over? Yeah. See, look, that sits better, see? That sits nice and snug. That's the way it should be. So I think the other one was... So the pot was bad on that front and it ended up repairing it. Well, that's cool. To actually go and get these serviced or to get a fully working one, you're going to be looking at 50 quid. You know, a lot of money. I mean, pay 50 sobs to get one of these fully working. Right, hold up. Because now this has got to go in. Oh, right, I see. So now you should be alright around the corners. It's the two centre ones here that you've got to keep for the middle bits on these. So don't put the screws in here. And I did have a set of screws. Yeah. Got some more screws here, so we can put one at the top. There weren't none at the bottom, was there? No, that's all right. Well, this ball wrap's working. It's one aspect. Right. The only thing is, I haven't got one at the bottom, but it don't matter. At least it's shielded, and you've got to make sure that the casing has to be earthed out on the actual board. Now, this is a strange way of how, obviously, these obviously have to. This is how they ground it out. So, try to explain to put these out. It's a weird system how they've done it, but that's how they've done it. That's how it's supposed to go. New voltage regulator placed. New chip capacitor to Jackson installed that on the 8th of the 11th, 2025. Plus a King Kong on the board. Well, I will put a note that I replaced the pot on this, so hopefully, yeah, because you can't have these two touching, you'll start having issues. So obviously we've got the controller and the power side. So there ain't nothing else underneath. It just sits on this. Obviously the holes on this side go right through, then hold it in here. So it should be alright. So what I've got to do next then is put this on. Right, okay. Oh, and before I do that, no, I've missed the most vital part. It's got to go through the TV bit's got to go in. Otherwise you'll be buggered. It won't connect. You'll be looking for the part, which is this part here. It's got to go onto that jack. It's got to go onto that board. So that which comes at the back. So we have to put that in the back bit. There you go. Oh, that's all right. Not much on it. That looks a bit jank. But it's making connection, that's all that matters. Remember, this was working lovely. So was the other one. It was working beautiful. I had 2 working Ataris. So obviously this one, the pot had gone bad on that, the adjustment pot, and obviously it caused a problem. Now we did have, you've got to line the holes up here, yeah, because the holes from this one go into the casing if I remember correctly, and if these ain't lined up, we got some at the bottom, so we got to line the bottom ones up. So we've got some bottom ones here that tie it to the board. I think it's them. Is that them? Might be them. I think it is. It is. That's these ones here. So you've got 2 at the top at the bottoms. Hold up. Right, that one lining up. Now that one lined up, that one tied in, this one's not. No, just goes straight through. Right, okay. Not a problem then. So let's turn that off for a minute. That's why I always like a pot of screws. I thought I had more screws in there. Hold up a minute. What's all these down here in here then? So I've got more screws there. Okay. I've got a load in there. So what's these ones? Are these ones for the outer casing? I might as well peach the others. And then I can look for it after. So look, I've got a load in here. That feels better. Nice. Yeah. Obviously, that lines up after you put all of the casing back. That ties it to the board on this section. Cartridge goes in at the top. That's all soldered in. That's pushed in. So, the only thing that's stopping it now is the casing. So we should be able to put the casing. Oh, hold on. No, it's not right. Oh, I see. It's got to go in. So we've got the that, you know what, why it wasn't going in, because this wasn't countersunk in with the Atari logo. So we should be able to put 2 in underneath here with the screw holes there. I think you're right. I think that has to go in there. It does. Nice. That one goes in that one. And how many we got? We got 4. Well, I'll count 1 in 4 here. Because you've got 2 at the top here as well. Yeah, there's nothing in them. So I'll put these with 2 in anyway. At least we'll have one working Atari, at least. I would like to find out what's wrong with the other one though. Because something's gone bad on that for not getting a display. And I'm going to put it down to them again. It could be down to a capacitor. Because I swapped all the chips. That's how I knew the chips are okay. Now obviously there's no channel selector on there because they used to have a channel selector. And I think that was on the later models. You had a channel A and a channel B. These, obviously, this being a much earlier version. But working Atari, nevertheless, we got to work in Atari. That's all that matters. Right, well that should be done. We won't have, we'll plug it back in. We should now have a fully working Atari, Atari 2600s. So I can put the cartridge back in. I've got a combat one there. We put the. I always know if it's set right. Yeah, that's it. Well, and they always feel tough when you put these cartridges in. They always feel like they don't fit properly, but they have to. They always feel like you have to jiggle it around to try and squeeze these bloody things in. Right, cool. God, leave it. Walk away. Just walk away. Ignore that. Right, I've got to find the fucking power supply, which is here. So now it ain't got to be jangled up because it's sitting on top of it. And we have a fully working Atari. Right colours, it's nice and crisp, it's not distorted. That's another thing how you know if the capacitors are going, right, you'll get colour distortion, right? Obviously, this is how the Atari 2600s always have been. It will cycle through because it has to go, it was like that in the arcades on that front. And I remember you leave it goes into track mode at the end of it. So, but you now know if you've got any issues with your board, look at the sides. This was another telltale side that you used to know if you had any problems with RAM or video RAM on that front. So obviously the Atari looks a little bit washed out. It's because that's down to the TV. You can see it, but you're going to get bleeding because again you're using an REF cable, so you're not going to get 100%. You're not going to get 100% on the picture quality, but that's as best as you're ever going to get it looking. And that looks, to be honest, you might be able to get that a bit cleaner if you use an RGB mod at the end of it. But possibility, it is always a possibility. But I wanted to plug the controller in. I wanted to give it a go, see if that controller works. But I can't find the bloody controller. No surprise, is there? Because the controller is like everything. Put things down, you can't find them. It didn't help after the thing collapsed on me. Yeah. Let's see if there's a controller. I'd like to give it a go. But I'm glad it's working. That's the main thing. It is working. That's not, that's four. That looks like that's four of us then. Where was that control stick I had? Did I put that down here? I did have that bloody control stick. Oh, we are, it's down here. Good. Couldn't see it. Look, I had the control, so hopefully. I think this is for the corridor though. I don't know if I can actually use this because it's the same pin. Left controller. Should be able to. Yeah, I can. cool. Right, okay, let's turn it off. Where's that Uno cart? Plug that in. SD card. ROMs. We've got a 2-in-1 cart. We've got everything in here. Right, hold up. Game reset. City War. Cavern Blaster. Fucking hell, this one's hard. Oh, this brings back the old. Oh, fuck, crying out loud. I've never played this one before. Oh, game over. That ended well, didn't it? I thought I had more games in it now. I think it was SD card content, HC ROMs. Here you go. There, this is the one I was looking for, and I was trying to look for company. That's it, company, and it should be Activision. So now you've got all of the Activision games. There's stacks of it. That's River Raid. Yeah, classic one there. Well, this seems to be all right now. So we have got picture, and it's got the correct colouring. So I was trying to have a look. Crackpots, Double Dragon. I don't remember Double Dragon. Fixed. Yay, she's fixed. She's back up and running. I'll repair her. Kung Fu Master. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Worms. It says the word bin. It does. Look, it says the word bin. You have to put it in a bin. So, yeah. Literally. But now, this is how I know it's the correct colouring, because this is obviously Pitfall, the all-time classic. I was looking for Activision at the end of the day. Yeah, it's a sign. It's definitely a sign. Oh. It's a sign. It's alive. Do you know, this one was really hard to master. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm no good at it. The main thing is, it works. So you can come out of it. And it stacks. The wasp aim on it. The good thing is that, you know, obviously oh no, this is not right. So come back. SD card content, ROMs, and then you can go by alphabet, right? So obviously you can go from A, and there's literally loads on here. Zappa, Aliens, Alligator. Oh my god, it goes from A to Z. It's got every single bin. He literally said the word bin, and they are bin files. Look, you can actually see it for your work. Look, see it for yourself. It says bin files. So this has got every single Atari game, and Atari had smashes amount out. Now, what was the most biggest flop going? That it was E.T., wasn't it? So let's look for E.T., and that was a disaster. That game, biggest flop. Yeah, E.T. And this was the actual biggest flop for E.T. Oh no, what? I just clicked on that. Donkey Kong. Yeah. Extraterrestrial. No, takes you back. It don't like E.T. It's that bad, it even rejected E.T. So, yeah, but it just said, no, sorry, we can't give you E.T. because E.T. don't work anyway. It's just as well. But unbelievable. I mean, it's all right for, like you said, you can go through the list of Sundays. But the main thing is, she's back up and running. She lives again. It's been sitting on there for so long because I've been waiting for that bloody part forever. And that had come from America. So, and yet they think I only paid for one, but for the inconvenience and the aggravation, they give me loads of them. Look. So, it was, that come to about £15 for one pot. Because these had to come from America, because they was the right pots for these. Because again, you couldn't put any pot with these ones. It was a special pot, but it was 3-pin. I think this was for the. This was supposed to be for the junior, but when I asked, she said you need to do a modification on the top pin, which I just done. So I had to bend the leg down and put it in. So these were for the juniors, not designed for the 2600, but it does work. You just done what I've done, and it's fine. But for the inconvenience and the aggro, they give me a couple of them, so it was worth the wait. So to me, I'm glad she's back up and running, especially on this front. Let's just quickly try combat. See, now you see that there? See that warping, right? That warping there is not the console. That is the TV. And you know what that is? I'll tell you what that is. That's capacitor pull from the main on the main rail. So what it is, these have really large, some of these have really like capacitor issues. That indicates that this needs a recap at some point in its life, because what it does, it tries to pull the current to build the picture up with the bright pictures, and that's exactly what that does. You'll see warping around the edging, so that's down to the capacitor on the TV, not by the console on that front, and you can clearly see what it distorts it. So this TV needs a recap at some point, which I'm obviously not going to do. I'll quickly give this one a go. Game select. Let's give this one just a game select. Yeah, there you go. Now this is obviously a 2-player. Who thought back in the days where this was great with the old Atari? Sitting there, obviously you didn't have to worry about anything. Just waiting to get the next cartridge. Did you see that jump? That was there, and all of a sudden it jumps over there. Obviously, back in the day when they'd class that as cheating. And it jumped from there to there. Literally. So yeah, obviously that must be part of the programming side that they've done with it. But what other ones they got? They should have an airplane one on there. You could do it blindfolded. This was blindfold mode. See all that warping there? It's fucking terrible. It's alright on some of it, but yeah, this is it. So you had ones that, because it had multiple games on combat, it weren't just one game. I'm pretty sure that you used to have 2 players, and then you can yeah, these definitely take you back to the old days on there. You have to try and use tactics to try and get round. And the planes collided with each other, and there was no what's aimed on it. It didn't work like that. But the main thing is, guys, she is back up and running. At least I've got one working Atari again. That's one good aspect. I'm really pleased with it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to call that one a win-win. Regardless that it did drag on for a bit because I was doing OBS software as well. So what I'm going to say is thanks guys for on that front for joining, and catch up again because did want to do other bits and pieces, but she's fixed. Working Atari again due to a bad pot. I just need to sort the other one out and find it. But thanks, Anne. Cheers. I really appreciate your help. It really did help. Thanks, Worms, for coming in. Whoever wants to chat, Pico, later chat. Yeah, Pico in. Is Pico? He's probably gone for a coffee. Borat.
Oh la la.
It's still a little bit of green.
King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do.
So I've got to alter that at some point, but she's working. Thanks to Russie Russ. Everyone has been helping in the stream, and much appreciated. And I showed, you can't put, I had a look online, you can't put the software for what I was going to do for the Nintendo Switch. You can't do, apparently. But there is a workaround that you can make it look like a Steam OS. So I'm going to give that a go at the end of the day. So your actual, it will look like a Steam Deck on that. Falcon, thanks brother. Thanks for popping in. So so when I do it, I'll take you through the process. I'll do a live stream on it, so we can go through the process and you can see what I'm doing. So hopefully we can get it. But I now know, I'm hoping to know that now I've done Borat, I've got one, but I want to get the others up and running. And I might have to pinch some of your memes on there so I can actually put some in. Also, PCDDD, because I like that one as well. That one cracks me up. PDD, you little shit. You know, I like that one. That one cracks me up. So hopefully, if I go on his stream, I'll message him on Discord saying, can you send us a copy over? Because I want to put that in. So, because I like that one. But also, Russie Russ now knows how to take the green off. So that's one good aspect. So you not only helped me, but you also helped him because I showed him how to do it. So now he can get the green screen off it. So hopefully we can go from there. But thanks, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll probably see you on the stream anyway, Ian. So I'm going to go. I've got a mouth like Gandhi's flip-flop now. I need a drink and tidy up because now I've pulled all these bloody power supplies out. But at least she's back up and running. She can go back on the shelf. So I can pull her out from time to time and give her a go. And I'll see all you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, Buzz. Bye.